行くぞ。道場で宗則を待たせている。具足始めの義が済めば新たな将軍の誕生か。まさか病弱な竹千代が将軍になるとはな。
奥で宗則殿がお待ちです。
いかなる獲物でも
よく吟味せよ。持てる力を全て出せねば稽古にならんからな。
Can you fucking do something, you piece of shit? Come on.
私はこれにするとしよう。
Oh, man.
それでは手合わせを始めましょう。お互いに礼。
No balls for you, you piece of shit. Come on.
相手をしっかりと見据えねば攻撃も当たりませぬ。国松様にご注目ください。
具足始めの前だからといって手加減はせんぞ竹千代。
国松様に打ち込むのです。速い攻撃は先手を取りやすく、強い攻撃は気力を削りやすい。お忘れなく。攻撃の後に斬新を行うことで気力を早く回復できますぞ。
悪くない立ち筋だ。次はこちらから行くぞ。
相手の攻撃から身を守ることも忘れてはなりませんぞ。時にかわし、時に受け止め、反撃の機を伺うのです。攻撃を仕掛けるほど己の技が研がれていくのを感じるかと。最大まで技が研がれた時、渾身の武技を放ちましょう。
Yo, Seki.
お見事。
How am I liking the Nioh 3 speedrun? It sucks right now. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, how you doing, man? Like, it sucks in many ways. It's just not even close to how Nioh 1 and 2 are like.
今日こそは私を打ち負かしてくれるのだろうな。
Yo, Demi Ronin. How you doing? You're Thorius. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Shout out to my boss for being a bitch, targeting you and almost giving you a burnout. 1 week of sick leave. Damn, sad. Speaking of my mind about it, okay, I'll give you my thoughts in a moment. Let me just do this first. Having mastered the way of Nioh 3, I have barely played the game, honestly. Like, I played through the game before it was out, you know, I did the you know, I got all the achievements before the demo was out and whatnot. But because I've been having health issues and whatnot, I've barely really played the game ever since. So, yeah. But basically, like, let me put it this way, okay. Also, is the game too loud? It might be too loud. At the start of the game, we have no mids. We only have mid-stance, as you know, right? We can only pick between 4 samurai weapons and 4 ninja weapons. So we cannot pick axe, or we cannot pick switchblade. We cannot pick what was the other one? Cestuses, right? We don't have high stance. We don't have low stance, right?
天狗が返じた巨石を立ち割ったという。ならば。
And then on ninja we don't have tonfa at the start. We don't have split staff or talons at the start, right? Then you also have this shit, you know. Like right now, like sure, whenever it gives me the prompt of skipping the dialogue, I can do that. But besides that, I'm just locked into place. Like I cannot move the character at any moment, at any point. Like it's just no way to do anything about it, right? So that sucks. You know, this is 10 minutes of this tutorial slog, like super shit. Okay. Plus the tutorial pop-ups that appear even afterwards, of course, because why not, right? Then you get into the balancing. Ninja weapons are very strong, especially ninja sword and tonfa. So basically, like right now, we don't have much of a use of like any samurai style tech going on, and you know that comes from basically them nerfing the fuck out of the like the shit out of the samurai weapons in the patch 1.0202, which was when the demo was out. And you know, I was looking into it. I don't think we have a way to actually revert it to for everyone on PC. I mean, to 1.0202. The only thing that I can think of is maybe on console, like you get the physical version of the game and then you don't update the game, right? So in terms of all patch, yeah, we have that. Oh man, I keep... Again, I haven't played the game that much. Yeah, what was it? What was that? Fuck off. What? That didn't fucking count. Okay, well, amazing. What was the last thing that I said? But I got distracted. Oh yeah, I have to talk to this guy. I forgot to do that menu earlier, whatever. So, what else? What was I saying? Oh yeah, like the patch, yeah. So 1.0201 would be the fastest patch in theory, but you know, like I said, it was pre-release date patch. So when you go to the SteamDB or whatever it was called, like you don't have the option to go back to that patch.
将軍の座は私のもの。
And yeah, it's kinda sucky. What else? Oh yeah, there's another thing about the balancing. Before I get to that, yeah. So basically, the 1.0202 patch made it was basically the determining factor of like now samurai style is garbage for effectiveness. Like even with living artifact, you just don't get enough of a benefit to really use it. Like it's trash. Like you used to have like a setup, for example, with dual swords with water sword 2. You know, you could just keep going and do massive damage and whatnot. Now you cannot even keep going. Like they prevent you from doing that, which is stupid. So yeah, like basically like they deleted the samurai style from relevancy. And to top it all off, you cannot buy weapons. And you don't have that many ways to guarantee, like you, like the spots where you can get like a weapon type guaranteed are not very consistent. Like in Nioh 2, for example, you could rely on the drop rate quite a bit, and then even then, like there were some. You know, you could always just buy, right? And you could buy the weapons even if you don't have the weapon with enough level, right? I don't know. What else? Then they made the tutorial skippable because it's a story shenanigans. Yeah, it's just terrible design. I'm just gonna say it like this is. I think they fucked up big time with how they approached the tutorial on the start of the game. But you know, I still have my hope that maybe they'll revert it somehow. Oh man. Oh fuck, I forgot to switch weapon. Yeah, fuck off with the tutorial pop-ups, I swear. It's so fucking stupid. Hide! Oh, keep it. I know what you're talking about. Yoshiko. Oh man. I couldn't get the fucking shrine earlier. So I couldn't recover my shit. Sucks. I didn't say home. So yeah, because of all of that, like, then you don't have any kind of like maybe you're going against like a level. I'm gonna make up level 100 part of the game. You know, boss. I guess it would be more accurate. You go against a level 100 boss. Fuck off, man. And then you have like the. Why can't I do this now and not earlier? I get it then. And then you don't have like the right weapon. Like there's no way to get the. Fuck off! Stop. Oh, you don't require. It doesn't require any damage. Okay. I could have just avoided the pickup then. So then you basically don't have any reliable way to get like a weapon that you want. So you're gonna be very much behind in damage and whatnot. You know, if at least you had good options for Samurai, but since Samurai now sucks in terms of damage, they're not an option. Like, but you know, if you had that at least, and you would say, oh yeah, you can just use this. This samurai weapon, right? But doesn't matter now. That samurai weapon is trash. Yeah, the only thing that is hard on this boss is to do it fast, which is sadly what I'm trying to do. But yeah. Glaive, why glaive? We already have switch glaive. Also, like, it's really fucking dumb how they don't let us select our weapons at the start. Like, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Fucking waste of time. Because he has one, but same with Nioh too. Like, Imagawa had glaive. Like, I don't think there's a point on putting glaive as a weapon when you already have a switch glaive. You could have like other things like Sai, Nunchaku, stuff like that. I don't know, maybe Heat is more of a nuisance. TBH. I think he's not very useful. As usual, NPC is doing trash in these games. Okay, fuck off. I was supposed to be done with this guy like over 5 minutes ago, but whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's a mess. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna say it outright. I think they're just proving to us that they hate speedruns and speedrunning. And they're not hiding it. And the funniest thing about it is that by doing that, they're nerfing their game. Like, when you make an anti-speedrun game, you just make the game worse. Like, there's no way to make like a game like that is good to speedrun. That would be bad. So in this case, they hate the replayability. Like they make players dislike how the replayability is in this game. And it's like, no, just do NG+. It's like, bro, NG+ is not even better. Like, NG+ compared to Nioh 1 and 2 is not that good either. Like, it's not in a good spot. And it's like... At least with the DLC, like, the thing is, by the time the DLC comes out, it's a bit too late. Honestly, there's things that they should fix before the DLC. Like, I'm expecting big changes with the DLCs. I don't know what kind of changes, because, you know, the direction. I don't understand. Ever since they stopped updating Nioh 2, I stopped understanding the way they did the updates, or the philosophy that they take. Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, none of the approaches that they have taken with the updates and whatnot for their games have made any fucking sense ever since they stopped updating Nioh 2. And I thought, yeah, Nioh 3 is gonna be different. It's like, in some ways it is, but in many ways it is not different. You can see the direction they took, they just forgot to look back. But they see us eventually. They went for solo new player, single playthrough experience. It makes sales experience on. Yeah, but the thing is, that's basically the reason why Ubisoft failed. Like, you cannot just look at the fucking. You cannot be short-sighted on these things. You have to look on the future as well. If you have like a good first playthrough experience and whatnot, then yeah, sure, the casuals are gonna have like a good impression on it, and they're not gonna play it again. You know, you made yourselves on that game. But what if you lose the trust for the people who want to stay and play the game, like people who enjoy replaying the games and whatnot? What if you lose the trust on them? Then what happens? You're making like a new audience and losing your usual audience, and then you just kind of like lose your identity, and then people don't care about you anymore. That's how it is. I don't know, man. Like, oh, fuck off. Getting too distracted talking about this shit. I forgot there was like lava there. Maybe they outsource the updates? No. No, they don't. Yeah, I mean, the way it's going, like, if World War III happens and everything is chaos, and shit, and it doesn't matter, right? Like they made their back and there's no new stuff, you know. There's no future, you know. That could happen, but you know, I think making your plans according to betting on not having a feature is a fucking terrible idea. I don't know. Maybe I'm not an expert in this case, but the reason why I was talking about Ubisoft earlier, the reason why Ubisoft lost money is because they kept being short-sighted on the way that they gain money. They go for, oh yeah, we gotta release this, we're gonna get those sales and whatnot. And then what happened? What happened when the what happened when the players got fed up with their bullshit? You know, like releasing unfinished games, just broken games in general, like lacking their like this like soul of the game just disappearing. What happened? Like people stopped like caring less, like started caring less and less about Ubisoft games, and that means that sales lose. Like you lose the sales later. Again, like this short-sightedness. I wish I could just menu while I open this fucking door so I can do something, but apparently when there's anything going on in regards to like any dialogue or any kind of like interaction with the door or whatever, like you're not able to do other things. You have to be looking at the fucking opening door animation, and it's like, oh damn, look at this door animation, it's so cool. I can't wait to see it a million fucking times more. You know, that's what we play the game for, is to look at fucking stupid door opening animations all the time and not be able to do anything else. Or looking at this NPC that I've heard his dialogue a million times already. Yeah, that's what we want. We want the inability to do shit while other things are happening. Okay, let me do this first. I'll read you guys in a moment. No. First we gotta get these things. Gotta show, yes. Shuriken there, gotta shield there. Okay. And then where is it? Which one is it? Blind drill is important, but not right now. I don't know, maybe yes. What do we have now? Chariot, focus strike. Yeah, demon storm strikes. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that is broken. Okay, give me 1 second. Like I don't know, like it's just it feels like they just are doing things out of spite when it comes to these things. And it's like getting mad at these things for whatever reason, and then they just shoot themselves on the foot because they're mad. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. But yeah, I'll read you guys after I reach the spot. Yeah, okay, see you in a bit. Okay, let me just do this. If I were to use other code games for reference, best case they realize and address it in first big patch, which would be the first DLC. Most realistically, they account for it better in Nioh 4. Daggerfall is more appealing to me than the upcoming Wolverine. That game looks so fucking bland. Press attack until kill animation plays. Give me 1 second. Probably not buying another new game this year. I'm more invested in looking at discounts on older games because the difference in quality is there. Yeah. If World War 3 increasingly likely, plus climate collapse, climate migration, starvation, waters wars, etc. Will you fight against Fash? What? Or be complicit with them, their logic? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. Let's see how these two things compare. Okay. I don't know, I feel like the sword is much better here. I definitely think that sword is much better here. Blind drill here. All the more tragic given it was this forces that created the guts in the first place. Can you not? What is my damage? What is my damage? What the fuck? Give me 1 second. What I'm saying is, will you actually defend the essential dignity and the lives of those who will be targeted if it costs you? What the fuck would I fucking be able to do, man? Like, if I can get people to use their fucking brains, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Again, I'm not talking about everyone, I'm just talking about, you know, the people who are not around here, because most people who are around here do know how to use their brains. So, anyways. But sadly we are in the minority. Yeah, YouTube is a bit of a bitch when it comes to comments. What? What happened to my thing, man? Why is that possible, man? I swear. Fuck off. I hate how I can turn off the fucking grapple and it still grapples. I have to send that feedback as well, or you know, issue or whatever, man. Like when you get out of the living artifact, you can still grapple even if you have all the grapples turned off. Stupid. How to use brains when you're stabbing and you have no electricity and stuff. It's when you'll know who's truly rational and human or not. Scapegoats will be everywhere. Scapegoats, yeah. Message Team Ninja every day? I mean... The issue with that is that they will not listen, and if anything, the most that I would get is like I can message like I could message Master like every day, but that's not gonna go anywhere. Like every time that I find something that I think is important, I can, you know, I can say, oh yeah, this, I found this. I can put it on the Discord as well, his Discord, on the Nioh community Discord and whatnot. But I mean, the most thing that I can do when it comes to them taking action with stuff is like literally the most thing that I can do is fuck off, game, I swear. Is make videos, which I will do. I will make another video after they release the 1.04 patch, and it's up to them on what they did on the patch, what they do on that patch. Fuck off, Nekomata, stop talking. I swear. whether I have a positive video or not. I hope it is positive, you know, like nothing that I would hope for the most or more than that when it comes to this game, right? I really hope that that will be the case, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's just probably not gonna happen. Man, battle scroll, where is it? Here. They know about you since the game code. Yeah, I mean, they know about us, and that's why they hate us so much. Like, they hate the speedruns. Like, the thing is, like, it's funny because the more their games are known in the speedrun scene, the more they fuck up in terms of like anything related to speedrun. And what they don't understand, and I'm pretty sure they don't fucking understand, because otherwise they wouldn't do it like this, is that the more they try to hurt the speedrun scene, the more they hurt themselves with the replayability, especially. Because a good game to speedrun is a good game to replay. And again, like, when I give my feedback, I'm not giving it in terms of, oh yeah, this could be like cool for the speedrun or not. Like, sometimes I do that, and I will say this, but not in the terms of like, yeah, this is my feedback for this game. It's like, oh yeah, cool idea, this would be cool to have, and it will help for the speedrun, like maybe a speedrun mode, for example, right? Whatever. But when I give like my feedback on the game, I'm just giving it on the sense of like, this would be something that if you change it or if you add it or whatever, it would improve the game. You know, it would make the game better. And you know, some stuff requires more work or less work, but you know. And the thing is, like, many of these things also affect the speedruns. But I find it stupid how when you interact with a door now or whatever, like, you cannot open the menu. When you talk to an NPC, like, you cannot do anything. You cannot move, you cannot open the menu, or you cannot do anything. When you start the game, you are limited to mid-stance only. You are limited in terms of like options for the weapons. Like, you cannot buy weapons for whatever reason on the blacksmith now, even though it has never been an issue in Nioh 1 and 2. Like, who the fuck was complaining about, oh damn, I can't buy weapons on the blacksmith. I don't want to buy weapons on the blacksmith. I want to force them only. No one was saying that. Like, who the fuck is bothered by that? Like, what's the point of removing it? I don't know, man. Like, it's just a bunch of things that make no sense to change. If you're making the game more akin to new players, by the way, not just new players who don't want to figure out things on their own. Okay, this sector right here. You know, this is new players. This is new players that don't want to figure out things on their own. Why do you only cater to that and you forget about the rest, including the new players who want to figure out their shit, and the veteran players who already know most of the things and then are gonna figure out the rest on their own as well? Like you can always just check the tutorials later. Like, what's the point of forcing the tutorials? Not being able to disable the tutorial pop-ups, like slowing down everything. Like, why in an action game like this, it is an action hack and slash action game, action RPG game, why do you stop the action, not for a cutscene but for like a dialogue where the game doesn't let the player do anything? Like, do you think like a vast majority of players like want to be shackled in and you cannot do anything? Like, you have to wait for the thing to stop? Like, and it's also very contrary to, like, for whatever reason in Nioh 1 and 2, Sometimes I mentioned it, like it would be cool if we could just skip the cutscenes from the get-go, like you know, disable them at the start, you know, so we could speed up. Like, but you know, I wasn't bothered by it. It's like it's fine. It's completely fine. It's just that the main issue with that is that you have to load the cutscene, and then it loads the other thing, and you lose time because of that. But now they did that in this game for whatever reason, okay? And you also have the, like, some stuff is just pro speedrun, and then other stuff is like anti-speedrun. But either way, like, why do we now have the option to like disable cutscenes from the get-go, which by the way doesn't always work, and then also you make the player eat that dialogue with the NPC, and you know, this forced slowdown sections where you have to walk slowly and whatnot. Like, what is going on? Like, I'm not saying like just do everything this way. It's like, why do you go from here where everyone was happy to here where other people are gonna be happy, and then the other people who were happy here are not happy anymore? Like, why do we have to go from one side to another? Like, if you want to cover also this part, sure, but how would you spread the fucking coverage, not switch it? Like, it makes no sense. Going to menu during the Nekomata dialogue locked out some people progressing the game and leaving entering. It was a quick hack, you believe? Damn, insane. How to please everyone, especially when they're thinking about normies most of the time, speedruns. Again, I'm just saying, like, certain things affects speedruns and whatnot. But the issue is that my so my feedback, vast majority of it, in fact, all my feedback, my actual feedback, is based on just improving the game, you know, especially when it comes to replayability and whatnot, and just things that don't make sense, I want them to make sense, you know, change in order to make sense, right? They changed it that they did. It feels targeted to do the opposite of what you would want to have in a speedrun, and also in a new game. Like, you don't want to hinder the player. Like, I feel like the one good example of this in a game series is God of War. God of War 1, 2, 3, you know, like the Greek saga of God of Wars, and then you compare it to the Norse saga God of Wars. What happens there? Like, yes, Sajjal, the thing is, like, it's not just changing one thing. It's like forgetting why this thing was working, and then just, you know what, let's just stop doing this that was working and just do this new thing. Like, why, when you can just do both as well? Like, you can either like expand upon the original idea that was working, or add the other new idea and just, you know, have both options be a thing. But what you cannot do is just stop doing this thing that was working and then do a new thing, because then you're losing the players. Like, you're losing the confidence, no, not confidence, whatever. What I was saying, something about God of War. Okay, so in God of War, Greek saga. And by the way, I know someone the other day was saying, like, you talk too much, whatever. Like, shut the fuck up. I do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to talk, I want to talk. So yeah, anyways. Greek saga of God of War has amazing direction. It's very action focused. It also has a story. Has a very logical progression of how they present things. Like, they have this cinematic camera for the different scenes, and when I say scenes, I mean like combat scenes as well. And, you know, when there's like a part where they want to introduce a story, boom, cutscene. Okay, no one was complaining about that. This is before like skipping cutscenes became a norm, by the way. No, Sadja, like, there's a lot of things that I haven't covered, and it's boom, that. Anyways. So you have good combat. It was barely interrupted in general. There was some interruptions, but very minor in comparison to what we have here. And you have the cutscenes and whatnot. They didn't. You didn't collide story and gameplay that much, right? You know, they were like, okay, you progress through the game, focus on the gameplay. There's some story stuff and whatnot going on, but it doesn't hinder the gameplay. And then when the story happens, you know, it's just a story. You can just go through it, but you're not expected to be playing. You know, you don't mix it. Okay. Now, fast forward to the Norse God of Wars. You know, the Norse mythology God of War games. And we have a very similar thing that we have over here with Nioh 3. You have slow sections. They implement more of the story, like the story and the gameplay mix more in a sense of like you're playing the game technically, you're moving the character and whatnot, but because there's things going on in the story, you cannot actually play the game as you would normally. And sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't when it comes to gameplay. Like for example, when you don't when you get the blades, when you go get the blades and you have these enemies that are strong against the axe, you know, they are immune for the axe. You go with no weapon, right? Because it's better than getting countered, right? And then you go, you get the blades and you destroy them with the blades and whatnot. That makes perfect sense, super good and whatnot. But then you have other areas where they introduce part of the story, not as a cutscene, but as like a slow down gameplay where you cannot just go through. You're welcome back, Arthurius. And those are the issues, the big issues with the replayability in those games as well. This also happens with Ragnarok. It just doesn't make people replay the game that much because they know they're just gonna get cock blocked, so to speak, with that. And in the same thing with Monster Hunter Wilds, for example. The same thing with Nioh 3. Like in Nioh 1 and 2, you don't have anything that just makes you think, I don't want to go through this part of the game. I mean, sure, like some bosses, some areas, whatever, but that's just gameplay stuff. Like the reasons why in Nioh 3 you don't feel like replaying the game as much is because of the things alien to the gameplay. Like when you start a new game, you are stuck. Even if you go very fast, it's 10 minutes of tutorial that you cannot skip. There's no option to skip it. You have the tutorial pop-ups and, you know, like everything that is mandatory tutorials whenever you do whatever, or you happen to be somewhere. You're limited in the options of the weapons. You only have mid stands, all that stuff. And then you also have to unlock the ability to get a second weapon on your on each style. You have to unlock the ability to counter with guard speed skills. Everywhere, every new game shouldn't mean games assumes new player. Yeah, basically, that's the thing. Like, I'm fine with like players having the option to be introduced to the game in a slow way, because they just get overwhelmed or whatever. I'm not one of those players. Even if I'm new to the game, I don't care. Like I would much rather be overwhelmed, and I'll actually be static to be overwhelmed by the options that I have at when I start a new game, as opposed to just being handheld and, you know, shackled to the game direction at the start because they want to slowly introduce everything to the new player and whatnot. It's like, who the fuck tells you, one, I am a new player, and two, I want to be handheld like this? Like, why? Yes, exactly. Like, I want to be engaged with the system, not... I don't want the game to piggyback me in any way. Like, just... If that's an option, I'm fine with that. You know, like, if you have players having with that option, cool, yeah. Cool for them. But don't force every player onto that. Anyways. Once again, the priority is first playthrough working properly. They do not block you from doing things during in-game cutscene because they want to stop you. They do it to avoid game breaking. Then that's even worse. I feel like, because they instead of like fixing those issues, they just say, okay, we're just gonna not let the player do this. Yeah, amazing fix, bro. You could probably put more effort and make it more stable by accounting for different orders of events. They opted for enforcing a specific order of events. The priority was not part of consideration as well, probably, sure, but saying it was especially to spite speedrunners is a stretch. Honestly, you go through all of the things, and it really feels like they just take the steps to go against speedrunning. Like, it really feels like that. In the case of this particular game. You hate Nekomata blocking my view of Yamagata when it pops up telling you to use a living artifact you were not given yet. No. We say goodbye to Ragnar. A friend is taking care of him because 6 cats was getting too much for us. Okay, let's just continue with this. And again, if you're one of those watching either now or later, whatever, I don't care, that doesn't want me to... Oh, fuck off. To talk a lot or whatever, then tough luck. I forgot to do the thing, whatever. It doesn't work. The glitch from the other day. I don't know if they fix it or whatever, but it doesn't work. We're gonna eventually figure out this as well, but I don't really care about figuring out this fight right now. And you know. Come on, bro. Bro, like, how the fuck does that hit me? Why can I... Oh, I had to grapple? Okay, whatever. Anyways, I don't know, like, it's just... I shouldn't have switched to Tome Father. I was supposed to still have the sword. It's kind of whatever. Switch it in a moment. Oh yeah, now we go over here. I don't know, it's just... There's a lot of things that... It just really feels like that's the case.
今はひび割れて限られた力を残すのみですが、その鏡は
And I don't know, like
あなたの道しるべとなります。さあ、
I think we're gonna just end up just doing like, unless they change things big time, honestly, like we're gonna end up just doing NG plus runs because new game is too annoying. And that's sad because I'm not a fan of NG plus runs in Nioh games. I mean, in most games I don't really like NG plus runs, but in some games it makes more sense than in others. What? Are you why did it go forward? I didn't go forward, man. Like, what's going on? I don't know, I just... I feel like they just went on this direction of like slowing down everything. And it is not the way of Nioh to me. And then again, some other changes that don't make any sense. Like, why the fuck would you remove the option to buy things at the blacksmith instead of just forging, and that's it. No, you don't need to, Arthurius. But I was thinking about, you know, putting certain kind of restraints to at least my runs. Again, I just like, I think the way that I would want to do things in regards to the leaderboards is that, you know, NG plus runs wouldn't be restricted in any way, pretty much, besides, you know, the normal things. But then I would just do like runs that are limited. And another thing that is really weird and also annoying in terms of setting up something like this in runs, level limit, not only that, it goes further than that. But yeah, another thing that also gets into this idea is oh yeah, this thing. The levels of, like, you know how in Nioh 2, for example, you always have like level 150 weapons when you defeat Otekamaru, you know, 150 divine weapons. For whatever reason, they decided to not make it consistent in this one, and they have like a range of level. I don't know what the point of that is, but it makes setting up runs as I would do in Nioh 2 for, you know, like restricted NG plus or whatever, even worse. So, yay. Thank you, Team Ninja. It makes no sense, but it just... yeah, they did that change. For whatever reason. Like, there was no reason to do that change. And the only reason, if you were to make one, like, that change on purpose, okay, is to prevent this kind of, like, thing from being a category that you would want to run, either official or not, on speedruns, right? Like, you don't have that consistent... fuck off. You don't have that consistent weapon level, or weapons in general. Oh, come on. So yeah, there's a lot of things like this. It makes no sense, but it is like that, and we have to eat that. And you know, the thing is, like, speedruns are still gonna happen. Okay, speedruns are still gonna happen. They're gonna be just shit if they don't change anything, of course. But they're still gonna happen, right? Like, they cannot prevent people from speedrunning the game. Because every game can be speedrun, right? That is the law. But when it comes to challenge runs, for example, like, let's just say that I want to do like one of those like weapon only run, right? Like a particular weapon only run. I cannot do that. Because, you know, I cannot do the start of the game with Cestus, for example, or Switchglaive, and so on. So yeah, cool, Ninja, thank you. No one asked for like limited things, but you did it anyways. Also, you cannot get out of the menu by pressing options. That's always nice. I mean, it wasn't super useful for things in Nioh 2, right? I don't know. They have had this approach on limiting more and more how you can menu ever since Wolong, I feel like. Yeah, Saja. It makes no sense. Like, Is it pre-order thing, or can you get it at any point? The thing is, it sucks because if in the situation of this, like, the main reason why I haven't bought like any of these things or the PS5 version is because I am not happy with how the game is right now. So, like, it's gonna one of, like, what you cannot ever do to me is give me a problem and tell me the solution, because that to me is rewarding you from doing that, so therefore I'm not going to do it. And some people are gonna fall for that, are gonna do that, but like, it's just annoying. They're trying to implement an easy mode to the game. Like, I get it, but this game doesn't need any changes to make it feel easy. The thing is, like, the game, like, there's one thing about Nioh 3. Nioh 3 is not easier than Nioh 1 and 2. Quite the opposite. The thing is, they give you so much, like, if you play casually, they give you so many tools and whatnot, that if you use all of those tools, like abuse ninjutsu, magic, whatnot, you're gonna just destroy everything, and everything is gonna feel easy. There was also like a back clan that gave you like a shit ton of HP as well, but, you know, whatever. If you don't do that, like, the way I played was in a way that I like to play these games, right? Like, I don't want to be overpowered or anything like that. So I just used a bit of magic, and I barely used ninjutsu beyond like just some stuff here and there, right? But that's not what most people are gonna do. Most people are just gonna use everything that the game gives them to be overpowered, like, so, you know, as powerful as they can. So if you do that, then then the game is gonna feel easy, but not because the game is easy, just because the game makes you way stronger than you should be at that point. If you go and do like a level 1 playthrough, for example, it's gonna be harder than Nioh 1, it's gonna be harder than Nioh 2. If you do, like I did, for example, a playthrough where you don't really use that much things, it's gonna be harder than Nioh 2, it's gonna be harder than Nioh 1. But if you do Nioh 1, Nioh 2, Nioh 3, using everything that the game gives to you, Nioh 1 depends on how you play, because Nioh 1 can be changed drastically. In my opinion, Nioh 1 is extremely easy if you use everything. But, you know, whatever. Let's just focus on Nioh 2. Nioh 2 is not gonna change that much unless you use like a feather spam, right? Like, that's the only thing that is gonna actually super break the game if you really want to go for it, right? I mean, there's also salt and whatnot, but, you know, like, people are not gonna use salt. In Nioh 3, you're gonna notice that extra oomph on everything that you have. Maybe it was Ko Shibusawa who made Nioh 1 2 more geared to actual fans. Yeah, I don't know. Problem with Shogun Journey runs is that everyone would need the exact oh yeah, we'll talk about that. Yeah, we talk about that. Can only get it at the first shrine, I mean, not earlier. It's several screens to click through. You mean like the deluxe thing? Yeah. Like, the thing is, I have to make a video about this. I've been saying this for months. But I really have to do this, because it's just things that just piss me off to see, like, things that annoy me to see in gaming. And one of them is like the pre-order shit. Like, the pre-order shit is really annoying, especially when it makes a difference. Like, if it is something like even then I still have an issue with it, but if it's something like that is like literally nothing, is whatever, right? But, you know, then how are they gonna sell it if it's nothing, right? Man. By the way, I was super disappointed at the 1 million I don't know if it was downloads or whatever reward, like the armor thing. Like the lightning armor, I think it was. Like, bro, like, give me the Sohaya Deserter set or something. I want that armor. Okay, I'm gonna keep slicing the orange a little bit. But yeah, what I was saying. Million Demon armor back. I didn't. But yeah, like, when it comes to the pre-order things. And, you know, things that just because I pre-ordered the game, I have this thing, and you that let's just say maybe it's like 15 years later, you weren't even born, or you weren't even capable of buying the game, you now have it, and you were literally like, you cannot really have the same game that I have because I can redeem this thing and you cannot. Like, that to me is just fucking annoying. This one, body hair options and better beards. I want more longer hair, and I'm not the only one asking for this, for sure. Like Monster Hunter. I don't know. Like, it's just very annoying to do to see this, like. More tattoos, damn it. Why tattoos? I don't care about tattoos. What about accessories? Actual accessories. it's not that the issue is not that, Saja. Like if you tell me like, oh yeah, if you buy this, if you buy that, whatever, you're gonna have these perks or this perks or whatever. Like to me that is not the issue. The issue is I've bought this game and this game has this thing, right? But then this other guy or dude or like this girl or whatever, whoever it is, this other person also has bought the game but has pre-ordered it. And because they pre-ordered it, the game is not the same exactly. It has some extra things. And you didn't pre-order, you cannot have it. That is the issue. The fact that you both have the same game, but you don't. That is the issue to me. You're the Cry, welcome. Really playing Nioh 3. Looks fun except from bosses. I use ninja sword on most of them. Play full game Samurai Dual Katana. Good luck with routing and practice. Thank you. Appreciate it. But no, Satya, like the issue that I have is not that one. Like fear of missing out is not that. It's just you are selling the same thing, but it's not the same thing. It's like, okay, let's just say that you go to the butcher, okay? You go to the butcher and you buy some meat, okay? And you buy 2 kilos of meat. But another guy is right next to you, and then that guy pre-ordered the meat. And because he pre-ordered the meat, for the same price, instead of getting 2 kilos of meat, he gets half a kilo extra. You're selling the same thing. But it's not the same thing. And again, it's probably not the best thing, but no, it's like I guess that you could say maybe from a collector's kind of point of view is more accurate to say. Let's say that you go buy I don't know, like a limited figurine or no, actually a card, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, for example, right? You go buy a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and the same thing. You get it for, I don't know, $10 this card, or 100, or whatever it is. Let's say 100, and you get like a Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? But because there's another guy who pre-ordered it under the same name, the same thing, or whatever, it has this bonus of getting I don't know, like a special edition, like with glitter and whatnot. I don't know. Whatever, and it is worth way more, right? Same price and whatnot, but then you ask the guy at the store, like, oh yeah, I want that version. I was like, no, you cannot get it. You didn't pre-order, bro. What do you mean you cannot get? I cannot get it. Isn't that the same thing? No, you cannot get it. Like you lost the timing. You cannot get that. But you do have it around, right? Like, yeah, we have it. We have it. We have unlimited supply of this kind of edition, but only for people who pre-order it. Anyways. If you have a good relations with Butcher, he will probably give you a better part. Yeah, no, it's just the concept of, like, buying one thing, and then if you didn't buy it in a specific time slot, you didn't actually get the extra. Like you don't have the same thing. Like I sell to you this game in February 1st, right? And it has this $70 price, $80 price, whatever. and you get this, right? And you have this extra thing. And then you buy the same game later, like on the 28th of... well, actually no, like on the 1st of March, like 1 month later. Same price, same name of the game, or whatnot. But then you don't get the same thing. It's just bullshit. It's not capitalism, Sadja. Capitalism is the reason we have games. Or any kind of thing. Like if you cannot sell it, you don't do it. Basically. You don't make products if you don't sell it. You would just auto-consume. No, Artorias, that's not correct. That's only the PC version. Console people did not have that. If you're on console, you cannot get it. PC version had everything because it released later with everything. Tetris was literally made in the USSR. Okay. I guess you missed the point. It's okay, whatever. It's not capitalism, it's business model. In the same way that we have like the Stop Killing Games initiative going on, you could also have a rule change when it comes to, you know, these things of like pre-order and shit. Speaking in Pratt. Chris Pratt? Damn. I wonder if you were to go on court and say, I bought this game for this money, and this other person also bought the game for this money, but they have this and I don't have this. But you're not talking about the issue. Yeah, but it's like you're just. Are we back to the same conversation as before? Yeah, you keep saying this is this is that, but at the same time you're not saying anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the thing is, what I mean to say is, if you're gonna say something, or if you have some issue with what I said, I would rather, if you are specific on, you know, what you have a problem with, because otherwise, you did not really help me understand your point, or, you know, understand what the issue is. You were specific? No, you were not. You just said you're speaking in Prats. Like in general. Yo, Marek, thank you for the good luck. Also, I think I didn't. Did I say hi, Nocturnal Tina? I don't know if I did. Said all the issues with gaming are due to capitalism. Then you offer some points that are wrong. I said there are some points that are wrong. Which points? Some ways I get why pre-order bonus are exclusive in the pre-order only is that it's like a first come first serve. It's not exactly. It's not limited. That's the thing. Like it's not something that is, oh yeah, we ran out of this promo. No, it's just pre-order. Like if there's 8 billion people in the world and everyone pre-orders, they're all gonna get it. We have different games where devs give you equal content, no matter you have pre-ordered it or not. So this is not capitalism issues, it's the business model, yes. Ah, fuck. This is so basic. Why do you not understand this thing that I'm not explaining? Meanwhile, you're doing that thing wrong. You're saying this thing and that thing, and it is wrong. What thing? Huh? Who knows? Some things. No material distinction between capitalism and bad business model? Yes, there is. Oh man. Give me the definition of capitalism. And give me the definition of a bad business model. Or business, in general, business model. Bad business model is an emerging property of capitalism. Structures and incentives, it is inevitable. Do you know a thing called laws and consumer protection? Those exist within capitalism. I don't know. It's like whatever I say, you're just gonna like say, yeah, you're wrong. It's like don't even like, oh, you're just you bat it away without refuting it. Oh, that's not great. Purpose Worker these days with Halloween and armor. The release for a limited time as a thank you, but only a few players could get in the stash. No. Yeah, I don't know. I miss the time where you could just buy a game and you just got the game, and you didn't have like this limited time bullshit. What explanations? You have different scores, don't know the name of the term in English. Yeah, we just like. I think the problem here is that my viewpoint on my definitions on things are one way, and their big viewpoint and definitions of things are another way. And when I take how do you say it in English? I make notice of specific distinctions and nuances with some things, like they just put it on the same bag and define it as the same, but I do care about those distinctions. Man, I don't know, whatever, Sadja. I think we just best just leave the conversation, because we are not seeing eye to eye here. We don't have like a ground to sustain the conversation on. Come on. Okay. Bro, we can just jump on one, that'll be great. Oh, that's great timing on that. Amazing. I'm doing good now, that's why I'm streaming. I remember something about, like, you know, it is more important to listen than to lecture. You know, because that way you can understand first before jumping the order on things. Saja, please. Yes, of course. But the thing is, like, if there's no listeners, there's no conversation. It's just babbling. Like, I understand what you say, like, you know, I'm talking, you're typing, it's not the same. But, you know. There's ways and ways to do it. I would say one thing though. It is typically not a good idea when you're trying to convince someone of something, and you know, having a conversation and whatnot, that the other party is just wrong, dead wrong and whatnot. It's normally when I have this conversation, you know, when I have a discussion and whatnot, I try to understand the viewpoint from the other side. Try to, and depending on where they are, I try to start from one point or earlier or later, whatever, so I can just build up from there. But the issue is, for example, one of the last times that I tried doing that, they wouldn't listen. They thought they were like, I was just talking about something else. Which was actually related to astrophysics, by the way. You know, like they had this superstition about the hair growth and, you know, the phases of the moon and whatnot. And then I was just trying to explain from the start, but they were just completely ignoring my knowledge of it, and they say, like, why are you talking about this? We're not talking about this, we're talking about that. No, but this has to do, I have to explain this first, because otherwise I cannot explain to you what happens later, because it's gonna be nonsense for you. It's not gonna make sense. So anyways, those items were in pre-order stuff. It was thanks for winning at the Korean Game Awards that were only for pre-order or early purchase in the week it was released. Yeah, I explained the moon. Yeah. I'm not talking about being polite or respect. It's just about how you have a conversation, how you have a debate. You know how a scientific debate works? Bro, I can't fucking rely on this game. Okay, I need to restart this fight. Can they bet if people don't know things? Yeah, of course. But again, you're assuming one thing that I wouldn't straight up assume. Okay, let me put it this way. If you have a certain law that prevents you selling something for the same price, and depending on when it is bought, some people get one thing and other people don't get that thing. If you make it so that cannot happen, or you make it so there is ways to guarantee that the other party is also gonna be able to get it, then it doesn't matter if there's capitalism or not. Like, that is not, it's just a model that they have. Like, this particular issue is not because capitalism. It's because there is not they decide to go with this business model and there's no law that prevents it. I'm not expecting to be a law against it, of course, but yeah. You can debate if you think yourself is smarter before the debate even starts. That other ones will bring you to mistakes, yeah, that is true. Man, I swear this guy is fucking worst. Of course you don't know everything. Anyone who says they do is full of shit, obviously. Man, I hate it when they just don't do anything for like fucking 5 seconds, and it's like you start doing something and then you get punished. It's like, oh, the game broke? No, it's just waiting for you to do something before it decides to do something else. Anyways, back to what I was saying earlier. I feel like there's no point in continuing this conversation. Did anyone watch the IndyCar yesterday? Here's about F1. I think I'm probably not even gonna watch the. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it live, the race at least this weekend. I don't know if the overtakes are gonna be the issue, Arthurus. Because there's like not all overtakes are made the same, you know. You could have a lot of overtakes, but then the race is pretty shit because those overtakes are not really meaningful or things like that. Fuck. There's literally no reason to pre-purchase if there's no reward. Paying ahead benefits seller. Buying after release and initial feedback benefits buyer. The other bonuses offset the equity. I get what you mean, but my issue still stands. Like, this is the thing with the digital ones, okay? So if you have like a pre-order physical, it's different to me, because you know you have the game, and then you have other things, right? And then those other things are not with the game, right? If you get extra, then sure, cool, amazing, extra trinkets or whatever. But then when it comes to digital, obviously it has to be in the game, right? So what are you gonna do? You're gonna put what, the OST? People are just gonna download it on one way or another on YouTube. You're gonna have what are you gonna offer except for something in the game in terms of pre-order, right? So because of digital pre-order being a thing, which is, if you think about it, it's kind of dumb. Shouldn't be. It would be more like pre-buying more than pre-order. Yeah, but Seiko was talking about this. So I was moving on the capitalism and shit like that. We're just talking about the pre-order things specifically. Whatever. Shut up, Saja. So yeah, like, because of that being a thing, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's just more like the issue comes from digital things, it being a digital thing. You popped in late though. What the fuck do you mean with suck them? It seems like fuck them, suck them. Gonna suck them titties. What? Basic theme are... Do you forget that I'm Spanish? Socialism and democracy. Like, maybe it is a basic term where you live, but we don't have that term in Spain. Oh, basic term, you don't know shit. Like, don't piss me off, seriously. Oh. Again, I was talking about the pre-order things. I didn't go back to the topic of you know, socialism, capitalism, or whatever. So yeah, I just dropped the topic. Oh man, I swear, this fucking game, man, I swear. Cop when? I don't know, man. No, I think the issue is that you focus too much on the politics side of things, and I don't view things from a political standpoint. You think everything is politics? I don't agree. Well, whatever. This boss fight is such a pain in the ass. Then again, it makes sense because, you know, we're skipping a boss with this, but... Yeah, Kazan is pretty fun. Yo, Rollover. It's going. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like we're in a point where we need a magical patch in order to address many issues with the game, in order to potentially make the game more fun to replay, or in this case, a speedrun. Or less of a pain in the ass. But, yeah, don't hold your breath. Oh man. Yikers. I don't know, I just... With Nioh 1 and 2, I never had this sensation of... I didn't touch anything, Saja. This is YouTube. I never had this sensation of the speedrun route, or you know, the speedrun in general, this feeling wrong like this one. Like, then again, like, I'm not even playing Nioh, I feel like, because we're using the fucking stupid ninja style instead. Bro, can you... Man, this is so bad. Wow. Don't see why this boss is like Lubu from Wolong. I mean, the first part, kind of, but honestly, if you ask me, in Wolong, Lubu was better than this boss. And this boss is pretty trashy. It's one of the worst ones in this game, in my opinion. I'm just... I'm just thinking like maybe... Yeah, I know, Saja. It's just, I don't know, ask you to... I don't fucking know. Yeah, I guess Rolovar. Then again, Lubo was one of the better bosses of Wolong. And this is the opposite in this game. You need water and cake. Oh man. I don't know, it's just, I feel like right now as the game is, there's not too much of a point. From the start of the game? No. No, right? Or is it? I don't know, I don't remember. It's funny because I would see the name more often if it wasn't on the top part of the HUD, or, you know, of the screen. Why? Man, it's just always the same fucking bullshit, man. The change of AI is so noticeable. You pop living artifact, and then suddenly he starts spamming that garbage, man. I swear, it's so stupid. Yo, Sam. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check that out. Normally I'm more in the... Man, I always see your game looks like pretty dank. Yeah, I mean, to me, if you don't clip through textures or models or whatnot, like if you just like go on a not purely intended thing, like that to me is not out of bounds. It's just threading the needle between two platforms and whatnot, where in a way where you're not supposed to go, but it is not out of bounds. To me, that is glitchless. Yeah, I don't know. To me, anything that is a glitch is basically like game not working properly and out of bounds. Then again, like out of bounds, I mean, it depends on how you go out of bounds as well. Like if you go out of bounds by a clipping, then the game did not go, did not work in an intended way because it's not supposed to let you through, right? But if the devs just forgot to close a section, and you can just walk out of bounds without doing anything weird, then we could have a conversation whether that's glitchless or not. But you know if Dot is throwing you or not. It's like platforming on 3 to skip the tutorial in Elden Ring because the game barely has any invisible walls. No. Yeah, this game has a lot of invisible walls, but I guess they forgot about some. What do you do in... By the way, Sam, what do you do in this one? in this boss. You don't skip the what is it called? You don't skip the axe boss, right? Like the Baba Nobuharu or something like that. So I guess you have better stuff for that. But either way, what do you do in this one? Because I can go through the fight, but it's just so annoying because it's so unreliable to read. I don't know. I don't know why a lot of people hated the red armor set in Nioh 1 and 2. It was a pretty good looking set. The spear set, the red Lee armor set, was it? Something like that? I don't know, to me, like, I would not say, oh yeah, we don't want this set here in this game. I would say, bring back more sets, or like you know, if there's like sets from, if there is a lot of sets from Nioh 1 and Nioh 2 that are not in this one, bring those back, and then add new ones. That's my take. What am I doing? This guy's so fucking annoying. Oh! Alright, guy. What pirate guy? I'm trying to remember like the different bosses in Wolong. Which one was the pirate? Like if you describe like the weapon and element, maybe. Oh, DLC boss. Oof. I barely remember the DLCs on that game. Most that I remember is two bosses. The final one, because it was absolutely fucking bullshit. And then another one that had like a frost sword or something. I swear. Oh man, I hate this boss. Amazing, bro. Amazing angles. Fuck off. Axel said Lee when it's Lee. Fuck off. Kind of just scrub it out, sticking to his left backside and maybe the ninja burst counter that teleports you behind him. Yeah, I mean, when can we get that one actually? Twitch spot you don't have here? What? You didn't hear me? Sam? Oh man, I'm starting big time with this one. I don't know, should I Should I just go normal? Like forget about the escape and just go normal and go do the other boss? Because this boss doing it right now feels so fucking cancer. Gunning. Oh yeah, Gunning. Yes. That one guy, yeah. I definitely remember that guy. Yeah, I mean, I have some stuff that maybe, I don't think so, but maybe I have it. Give me one. Let's see. Do I have it? Probably not, but maybe I do. On phase 2 you usually do water bubble before phase 2. Water guardian skill. Fire speed. Flying guardian on the last. So you just go Shinroku instead? Really? Is it better already? The Guardian Spirit, you think the speed and the jump to the long... What? What? Yeah, it's weird because I didn't understand what you said. Ninja breath, fire breath. You think this is worth? I think we already have like the fire shuriken though. No, I did not play that. I still have to play several Dragon Quest games. You cannot recommend it enough. I don't know. To me, like it's a mix. Like I don't like the mix between action and turn-based. Like I like action games. I like turn-based games. I don't like the mix. Oh fuck off! Man. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Oh! Yeah, the thing is, what I mean by that, Saja, is that when I play a turn-based game, what I want to do is strategize, prepare for the fight, and all that stuff. Like, everything is just... It doesn't matter anything else besides, like, what you have and what you do in terms of strategy, right? With Clair Obscure, you have this parry, so you can just technically do everything as long as you parry. And that's kind of like what I want to do for action games, but not for turn-based games. Like if you just parry everything, if you're super good and you parry everything, you can just forget about the strategy. And I just don't like that in turn-based games. There one strategy you need to put saturation instant and then put lining. Yeah, for sure. Some, yeah. You can consider if you cast the Wither weapon, Tonfa, we need to do skip, activate the area, go back to transition, craft, and then go back and destroy near Sudama. It's not cool but consistent. Tonfa you need for all other fights until after Great Tango, yeah. Well, the thing is, Satya, if like even if you're lacking damage, if you keep parrying, it doesn't matter. Eventually, they're gonna die. Again, it's just like the. I don't know. I'm just very specific with how I like certain things, especially in turn-based games. Like to me, it's kind of like the opposite case when it comes to Final Fantasy X, for example. In Final Fantasy X, you have like the very broken things, and you know, like you have to build your characters in a particular way, and you have to grind a lot in order to do the super bosses. In Dragon Quest 8 at least, sure, you need to grind at a certain point, you know, it's just you cannot just go super omega low level. But in PS2 version and Android version of Dragon Quest 8, if you have a good preparation and good strategy, you can beat the Ultimate Dragon on level 40 something. Like, you can. But the equivalent in Final Fantasy, it would be level 90 something. Yo, Dan, welcome. Yo, Mantis. Thank you. I was gonna say, maybe not. I don't know. Your name reminds me of something. and it's not the loving it so far. The game has oh yeah, I keep doing it out of a habit right now. Have certain issues with how the game is presented. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a really good game, but keep in mind this, Saja, like, there's a lot of games that I know are really good and I would probably really like, that I would probably never play, because I keep getting sidetracked with all things. So, and for example, like, I mean, this ones I will play, but I haven't played Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD Remake yet. Haven't played the S version of Dragon Quest 11, and I haven't played Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined because this. Yeah, it's like the opposite of the Dullahan. Not missing much with Dragon Quest 11S. I mean, I know what it has. I just want to replay the game in a different way. Yeah. If you mean like there's not much difference, yeah, I know there's like not a huge difference, but I'm not gonna. Oh fuck! Whatever. I'm just gonna keep going with this. I resetted the timer because I press space when trying to type something, and then I thought, yeah, whatever. And then I realized. Come on, bro. More record pace, yeah. I don't know, I just like to have the timer going so I have like a reference. Bro. Oh, there's solutions for that, yeah. And I already have them kind of prepared. The beauty of mod. I swear, man, this is so stupid. Like, they always do this. They always fucking do this, man. I swear. What do you think is the best weapon to use for the for samurai, man? Because I have like a spear that is strong, like, you know, axe, right? Do you do like heaven and earth, or do you do like the special? Because the thing is, like, I don't have many high level weapons. But yeah, so yeah, there's mods that fix that issue, you know. After the crucible next to this boss? What? Wait, didn't I? I swear I switched. I mean, the thing is, it's not even the issue. Like the level is of the weapon is not even the issue. I guess I should still go with the axe, even though. I don't know, it's you don't do PC? Switch Pro. I mean, if you're playing on Switch, then what do you expect, man? You cannot expect much much in terms of graphics on the Switch. I mean, the issue is that it was like a Switch port. Like it was like the yeah. Okay, yeah, I read it wrong. Yes, on PlayStation, Switch. Yeah, the thing is, like on PC and PlayStation, they have the port from the Switch. That's why it is worse graphically, because they did not remaster them for those platforms or update it. So, you know, mods had to do it. Come on, I fucking hit. Chat point symbol. Check the nude mod, yeah. Lovely. I'm gonna redo this. Oh, like the channel points. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Why horse no head? Oh no, mafia stuff, I guess. Someone had to. Some Yakuza boss had to put the head of the horse on a bed. What the fuck is Pixel Mega Scans? If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, it's probably like the reason why a bot got an early copy as well. Like it didn't come from Koei Tecmo. It came from those. And I keep forgetting about the thing. So. Yeah, amazing. Just a great boss. I love it when bosses just run around the fucking area all the fucking time and you have to keep running after them. Especially when they have like erratic moveset as well. It's very fun. I do. I swear, man. It's just. Yeah, we don't really want like photorealistic stuff in these games. Running around, waiting for the boss to stop running around, and then just get absolutely rocked on that as well. Lovely! Amazing! I don't know why I did that, whatever. Going autopilot sometimes. I think it's like right now, with this kind of boss, even in general, like on the other bosses and whatnot, there's no consistency to it. It's not like just backup strat or anything like that, or like if he does one thing, you do one thing. If it does the other thing, then you do the other thing, right? It's like just a mess in general. I can do no damage, man. Lovely. Oh yeah, the thing. The bullshit fucking glitch that they never fixed. I think I know what I want to do for the most part for the setup, but I don't know, man. It's gonna be rough. Like, I'm still gonna be missing a shit ton of damage no matter what. I swear, man. Nioh 3 is easy. Very easy. Yeah. You buff the fuck out of you. Sure, it's very easy. Also, I'm pretty sure most people who said like Nioh 3 was easier than Nioh 2 and 1 were very clueless with Nioh 1 and 2. Like, why did I grapple there? I have grapple disabled. No, what? Come on, bro. Sometimes I don't know why, like I'm playing, actively playing, and then I do Alt F4 so it doesn't save, and then it just, for whatever reason, tells me like, are you sure you want to close OBS? It's like, what? I don't have OBS. Like, I didn't click on OBS, so why the fuck? Did I see the testing done for Arts proficiency? What kind of testing? Computer's gonna computer. Really? Yo, Shade, thank you for the good luck. I'll definitely need it. How hard do you think this fight is? Like, earlier, like, Sam was talking about an axe, like, a crucible next to this boss. But I don't know where that will be. Strategy going forward will be apply confusion after enemy is about to have their key broken and going to town. Skill span and the arts gauge is full for maximum damage. Game in general is 10 out of 10 in terms of how hard it is to run. Yeah, it definitely does not let itself be run. It is very anti being run. I mean, Yakotsu Baba is not hard. I think Yakotsu Baba is pretty comfy in comparison. I mean, it's not like super omega easy, you know, there's like a ton of easier fights on Nioh 2, but and Nioh 1 of course. You have the dismiss pop-up speed max. I want the disable pop-up completely. Where can I get that? Yeah, Arthur is. Oh, you mean this, right? I changed it a little bit because it was. I think they made one other change. Maybe I should. Yeah, I changed it to 1 to 2 because 1 felt too fast. But, I don't know. In general, DPS is way harder and less consistent. Yeah. If you have Sam around, I don't know if Sam is around. You can point it on the map. Also, I don't know, like maybe we should go get this thing over here. Since we are gonna die anyways, like to 1 or 2 hits, might as well just go for this. This is one for dinner. I see. But do you know what he meant by this? Like, let me actually respond to it so you can see it. So asked after you found after the crucible next to this boss and another. Like he was talking about like an axe that he was using for this boss apparently. Haven't caught up with the latest strats. It's like what I have right now. Like the strongest thing that I have is the spear. It has piercing rain though. But it is not consistent. Like the most consistent thing would be like the switch clip here. Yeah, basically shade. Yeah, it's basically what I've been doing. But the thing is, like, I'm lacking so much damage even with all of that. Like, when I finish all of that, I'm just halfway through with this fight. So I'm missing a shit ton of fucking damage. But that's rather well. Is that considering the same? Is that considering the same stance? Or if it's like on a different stance, it doesn't count? Like, this Switchblade is guaranteed, this Nagamaki is guaranteed, this one, and then here we have the simple talons, this Uchigatana right here, this Tonfa, this dual Uchigatana, and that one. Ready to cook, nice. Nah. After the next crucible. So after this boss. Then what about, like, do you get anything stronger than this Switchglaive consistently? Also, I was thinking about like, we might really go for this level 10 katana. Damn. Oh, but you where do you get the level 10 katana? I have a level 6. Yakotsubaba? Then it's not consistent, or you mean like on the crucible of Yakotsubaba? On Ninja Sword. But I have like this was a drop from Yakotsubaba. Man, like, honestly, we need, like, in order to not have an absolutely ass game to speedrun, like, because the thing is, like, one thing is, like in Nioh 2, featherless, you know, at least the way I do it, you know, without the salt, where you have to adapt to the situation here and there, you know. You're gonna just do the same exact thing every time. You have to adapt. You have that, like, that to me it's great because you don't do the same thing every time, right? But you still have some consistency, you know. It's not like the fight just goes completely out of the situation if you don't make any mistake, but you be unlucky. You are unlucky. In this game, like, it's the opposite of that. It's just everything is just messy. Craft weapon. See, I have 8,000 here. RNG's campus drop. On the Crucible you find a level 51 dual samurai sword. I don't know, man, like NG new game runs in this game right now are just very unfun to run. It's like the opposite, the exact opposite of Nioh 1. In Nioh 1, you do the strat, bosses just melt, like they have no shot, right? This is the opposite. This is the absolute fucking opposite of this, of Nioh 1. I mean, you can still speedrun it, but it is fucking ass to run, honestly.
調子はどう？
And you cannot buy weapons. For what fucking reason? No idea. But you cannot buy weapons. Amazing, thank you. Yeah, honestly, I'm just waiting for patch 1.04. If it doesn't go in the right direction, I'm probably not gonna play Nioh 3 much until Square. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, they have been doing like 1.03, 0.01, 0.04, 0.03, 0.02, you know, all that range, you know, 1.03, 0.01 until 0.4, you know. So that makes me think, okay, they're doing smaller things. So the next patch, you know, the 1.04 will actually be big in comparison, right? Otherwise they wouldn't do that. So if they're gonna change things for the better, that would be a good indication. Okay, yeah.
また来てね。
Let me see. What weapons do we need? Well, yeah, the titles. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think they're gonna make anything like actually better. The game is pretty balanced. It's not balanced at all, man. Like, bro, like Nioh 1 is more balanced than this one, and Nioh 1 is broken. But at least everything is pretty much equally broken. Nioh 2 is quite balanced. Nioh 3 is not balanced, not just in the speedrun sense, but in general. Just looking certain things that maybe are consistent and could have a function. Everything else is just kind of like whatever. Yeah, is any of the accessories consistent? None. Okay. In that DLC is planned for 2026. Well, the second DLC is planned for 2027. The first one is planned for September 2026. Which, by the way, on September we were planning to travel, but depending on what's going on, you know, on what happens with what's going on, we might not. Or it might change plans and maybe go somewhere else. I don't know. But the thing is that, yeah, like Nioh 2 never had like a big issue besides like for whatever reason they decided to keep the feathers broken as fuck. But in general, like it didn't have any kind of balancing issue going on. The only thing that truly was an issue for every player who wants to actually play the game for a long time is like the hidden skills. Pretty much. Well, we were gonna go to a place where we would have to go make a stop on the conflicting zone right now. So slow down a lot of samurai skills in 3 compared to 2. Not sure why, considering those skills weren't broken or anything. Yeah. Like I remember this thing. Switchglaive. Mind's Edge. For whatever reason, they slow down Mind's Edge a ton. Mind's Edge that was like, okay, we have this one skill that is kind of fast for key damage, but it still fucking sucks in Nioh 2. And now it really sucks. Like, what the fuck? There's a lot... I don't know, man. I don't know what they're doing with this game. Like, and this is all besides the fact that splitting the gameplay between Samurai and Ninja, I don't think is a good call. And, you know, like, the more I play the game, the more I realize that that is like that, but yeah. Also, by the way, speaking about down patching some, disassemble. Forge, common. So we just go for a stronger sword, I guess. Ninja sword. This is an Ichimonji. Tonfa? What do you do with Tonfa exactly? Because I was trying some stuff earlier. I mean, I didn't try that much, but it didn't feel like it was like white bone. Imbue water. You called it when the demo dropped. I mean, everyone did. The thing is, like, I was thinking like maybe it wasn't such a big deal. You know, maybe they weren't really going for that. But either way, the issue with the split of gameplay between Samurai and Ninja style is that by the time we saw it on the alpha, it was already too late. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, would you guys want for the next game to be like this or that? No, it's like 1 year, like less than a year before release. And they have been working for years, multiple years before that. Way too late. So it was never gonna change. So it's like, okay, we have that. Maybe we can give some feedback and make it better than it could be otherwise, instead of saying that, you know, drop it, because, you know, it's gonna happen anyways. You know, it's way too late.
どう？気に入りそう？また来てね。
So yeah, sadly, kind of goes like that. So I think I didn't unlock the shortcut, so I'll have to do the skip again. Feels okay, man. You got so mad with Nioh 3, you ended up going back to Wolong. You know, I'm just hoping that the situation with Nioh 3 and Wolong is the opposite. Nioh 3 released, and you could see a lot of problems going on. and in Wolong released, and you could see a few problems here and there. And what I'm hoping, because they did do that already, you know, what I'm hoping is that while in Wolong they did some updates and they fucked up the game, and then later on they fix it. Here they kind of fix the game first before they do other improvements. But then again, 1.02.02 fucked up the game because of the, you know, they made it like unviable with the samurai pretty much. Oh, what am I doing? Can you run? Thank you. Man, the fucking way the yeah, exactly, Ralabar. The thing with Wolong is that they did address certain things, but in general. Oh, like the I see. Yeah, they like the yeah. I know what I know the one that you mean. Like, seems fine to you. Well, they made elixirs useless. They fucked up the already fucked up balance with the flags. You know, with the what is it called? You guys remember the name of the thing? Morale? Yeah, the morale. The morale system. Oh, fuck off. You could never change equipment while moving. The difference between... Oh, I forgot to... Oh, whatever. I'll just do this real quick and then do that. What I was saying. This is like Twitch YouTube conversation. Heavenly Chain, right? This one, right? Satya, you're being way too passive-aggressive. I swear, if tomorrow I feel sick again, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Because you're getting on my nerves. And it's not good for me. Stresses me out. Trying to be as calm as possible, but you're making it hard. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna let it kill me. That way we can do with the strat. Yeah, see ya, Satya. Maybe you should question why that is the case. Oh, fuck off. Animation cancelled for casting? What do you mean? I haven't played the game as much as nearly as much as I would normally because of the health issues, which might be because of stress, but you know. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, maybe I'm just forgetting. Yeah, don't worry, Sam. I'm just making mistakes. Fuck off, man, I swear. It's so fucking... it's so annoying, man. It's just... That's everything. This fucking game, man, I swear. Dual axe human? Oh, you mean the hatchets? The hatchets guy from the second region? AKA the worst boss in the game? Besides this one, probably. Or... I mean, that one is worse, honestly. This one is not as bad, it's just that I'm extremely under-equipped, or I was extremely under-equipped. Actually, Radar, I think we'll see, we'll see. Fuck you. And your horse. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try one thing, see if it works. Oh, fucking... I swear, man. Belgian Prit with frikandel, damn. By the way, Sam, did you like? Yeah, it definitely has input issues, Sam. everyone is noticing them. You know, everyone who wants to play the game in a relatively optimal way. Fuck off! You know, things like this makes me want to learn Italian just so I can curse in Italian. That's always interesting to see. Okay. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Yeah, I forgot to do the thing, whatever. Does no damage. Come have a look. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, Arthurus. I am aware of that. Do you want Sudama before sell water amulet? May work for the next human fight. Sudama Soul Core would be interesting for sure. Chapter 2 from KM period at the start. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why did I do that? I don't know. Keep fucking up that. I'm just thinking, like, Is it even worth it to switch? That's what I'm thinking. Because when you switch, you're going with like a very weak weapon in comparison. Titanic strength? The one that in Nioh 2 it was with a block. Heaven and Earth. Yeah, so like the... Yeah, the thing is like this is a level 2 weapon, that's the thing. So like we're missing out a lot of damage with this. Yeah, whenever you trigger it, it just does that move. That bullshit move to counter it. It's not just on this boss, it's on every fucking boss, pretty much. That's why you need to trigger it in a specific moment in order to not get countered like that. Yeah, but the thing is, like, what I'm thinking is, what if by doing that I'm just missing out on too much DPS? Because yeah, sure, I extend the confusion and whatnot, but is that confusion extension worthwhile compared to the DPS that I lose because I'm not using the Tonfa? You never use the living artifact? SMH. What the fuck? Oh, like the... Yeah, I see. Fuck off, man. Not OBS. Not OBS. Game. Bro, like, how can that happen? How can I be playing? I do have Alt F4 and then suddenly it tells me I'm Alt F4ing on the fucking OBS. How does that make any fucking sense? Man. Getting triggered, man. So, Sam, I'm guessing like we're gonna have to just buy a new Tonfa every now and then. Not buy, sorry. Forge a new Tonfa every now and then. What? Oh. Okay. No guaranteed Tonfa for now. So, like, okay, go over the different bosses and the weapons that you have for them so far. Fuck off. Stop running around, you piece of shit. Like that, right? More or less. Maybe I could have done it better, of course. I could have fit in an extra one if I did it better, but... Axe level 81? Where did you find those? So basically we have two main weapons and then the axe that we might want to update, but it's mainly for setups, right? That's basically the idea. Ninja sword, ninja... well, tonfa in general. And then axe for setups. Is that a full combo? You mean like after I do the what is it called? After I do the confusion and then I do a combo, then after shuriken? Oh, okay. What a mess. What a mess. When I get to the next boss at least. Like the DLC of Ninja Gaiden 4 is also releasing. Who here is interested in that, by the way? Fuck off, man. Little things I hate more in a boss than them just running around the place. Oh, what? Did I get disconnected to chat? Damn. Okay, now we're back. No. This piece of shit. Yikers. This like with this I can. Yo, the Sith, welcome. I can do the fight, no problem, but in order to do it fast, it's just so sketchy, man. So annoying. Yeah. Thing is, like, I don't have point for that. Fuck off, man. Oh, man. Oh, okay. So apparently, like they sent all the feedback up to March 1st. So up to yesterday, basically. We'll see what they do with the feedback. But I wonder, like, I'm gonna guess that probably we're not gonna have like any big update until like at least a couple of weeks from now, if not more. I don't know. And you know, when we first decided when we're gonna be opening the boards for the runs, like I was thinking like maybe 3 weeks after release, something like that, right? We decided on a month after release, and you know, between one thing and another, you know, me getting sick. You know, not getting sick really, but you know, having health issues and whatnot. And then also like the way the game is, it feels like maybe it needs more time. And then also like the patches and I don't know. Like there's still a lot of things that are just left in the air, and feels like the only solution or the only thing that we can do in order to figure them out is just wait more. And we don't have a way to unpatch for 1.02.01. At least not a public way. Because the thing is, like, if we were to run on 1.02.01 or earlier, we could do like water source strats with the limit artifact, for example, and you know, maybe not always, but they would actually definitely work for the most time, for the most part. Okay, come on, let's just get past this fucker. Things like just getting a clean fight here is just bad. This is not really happening. Fuck. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Well, otherwise we're not gonna progress that much. Okay, what do we have here? Dual Uchigatana. I don't know, for now, let's just not get flux yet. I mean, I can always just, you know, go back and whatnot. What do you do for stat? Because I don't know, like, when do we get for like more magic? With 10 we have 2 slots for magic, right? Or is it 3? Yeah, 3. Ah. Didn't know if I was gonna have enough time. Do we have enough time? Let's see. Let me see if we have enough time for this. Okay, we do. Cool. I don't remember what was the path here. Fireproof amulet. Sure. Cool. Near the roof. Zod skip. I don't remember, man. It's okay, we'll figure out the skips later. Scissors. Maybe those scissors are good. I don't think I found like any like super good amulet ever though, or accessory. Not guaranteed. Yeah. Resilient art. What was it? I don't remember. Don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. Man, like the lag on the jumping input is a mage. Putísima madre, man. Okay, did I miss anything important, Tom? Since you have been routing here. Guaranteed dual sword. Here? This? Mino dual touchy here, right? This one, right? Before you go to shrine. Weight bearer, definitely not good. Purple one, okay, I see. Yeah, the guaranteed are the odd thing. Before the shrine. Here? Okay, here, this thing. Seki Kanenori duelo Chigatana. That seems to be a good path to avoid getting shot. You know if worth? We'll see. You can go full Tonfa.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。およしのし。天下への糧とせん。
Probably I need to avoid the first attack. I thought maybe I could stun, but
わしを失望
you don't have the Tonfa, you need to use it. Oh yeah, this guy is Paris, because that's one.
我が中心を退けてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。
Fuck this guy, man.
もとい。 わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。どうしたわしの見込み違いか。天下にもと一歩。わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。
It crashed. That's interesting. I don't know what the fuck they did. You know, between Nioh 2 and this game. Like, for whatever reason, they have a ton of problems with the menus. And the game just crashes randomly because things. Yeah. But it's funny because we didn't have these issues with Nioh 2. I feel like they made some changes to the engine and just made it worse. Yeah, well, at least in certain aspects. You know, when you try to fix something and then you fuck up everything else. Typical. Come on. Yeah, I probably need to do the Tonfa shenanigans first, and then if I find him in a corner, just do the other thing. Okay, we'll do that then. Okay, so shurikens are not a good idea against this guy, apparently. Good to know. Yeah, but it never was this bad. And this guy, man.
天下への糧とせん。
The guy is like anti-fun.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。
Famous gesture bug where your controls do not work if you had any fast gesture hotkeys. Yeah, some. I just. It's so long.
ますます糧とする価値がありそうよ。戦はこうでなくて、わしも答えようぞ。
Kajiwara? Which one is Kajiwara? Like Saika. This guy is like Imagawa? No, not Imagawa, sorry. Maeda Toshie, but on steroids. Come on. Oh, come on, Barn. He doesn't even have like a... Like the game just doesn't even punish him like going for the parry. He has like insane parry frames and then immediately just transitions into another attack. Yasuikui, welcome. No! Start doing a dojo, so just let people play around and learn the game in their own time instead of preventing people from being able to do things until they go through a tutorial for it. It's so dumb, like you cannot fucking do anything. Well, it's not like you need to learn too much on those games. But yeah, like making tutorials mandatory is dumb. Fuck off, man. Well, is this like this boss, for example, is super annoying because it prevents you from pressuring. Like in Nioh 2, you could just use the skill to bypass like the parries and whatnot. But here it's like, oh yeah, stop attacking because otherwise you're gonna get parried, and you cannot even attack right after he tries to parry because then he's immediately doing something else. Fun. Very interactive. I don't think that's the problem, Sam. Like, 1-2 shots is kinda like whatever. I don't think that's a problem for speedrun, it's just everything else, really. Like, sure, it is a problem, I guess, but at the end of the day, like, if you don't get hit, it doesn't matter. Right? The problem is when the game mechanics prevent you from doing pressure, or you know, like they just kind of stop you from doing things. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. What happened to... How the fuck did... Like, nothing happened. Like, I tried to counter, nothing happened. Nothing. Amazing. Oh, very funny, bro, very funny. Starting to feel bad chasing this guy with unblockable attacks? Which ones? Because in Nioh 2, you used to just be able to bypass, you know, the parries with skills, but in this one that doesn't really work. Not all skills, but you know, most skills. Sort of meditation. Yeah, I think like we don't have like a strong enough sword for that. But you know, maybe we could do the where is it? Man, I forgot. What was the skill? Tempest, Thunderstrike. It's a crucible drop. Ah, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, really don't want to do that. Well, I wouldn't use the word hard. But you know, the last thing that we want is like more RNG on top of RNG. Remember to leave one weapon that have repulse assault in next boss because you remain soft locked. What? What do you mean, Sam? Like you have the same color as Rollover. Animation repulse? Like the grapple? Oh, I see. The thing is, like, I can still grapple without having grapple, which is dumb, I know. But it has happened many times. So I wonder if I can still do it anyways. Fuck off, man. Can you do something? Oh, it's the thing that I hate the most whenever they're just standing there, not doing anything, waiting for me to do something, because I'm running out of patience. I don't want to keep waiting forever, and then they just counter. Oh. Wow. Wow. Like what? I don't have any of those right now. Uh-oh.
やるよる。ますます糧とする価値がありそうよ。我が中心を敷き詰めてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。
Fuck off. Yo, guys, like, welcome. Every weapon needs its sword of discernment.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。もとい。わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。我が中心を退けてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。やるよる。ますます糧とする価値がありそうよ。戦はこうでなくてはわしも答えようぞ。
Oh wow.
わしの見込み違いか。
Yes! Don't give a shit because... reasons. Just hyper armor for days.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。天下への糧とせん。
Like, I'm not sure what I want to do at that point.
わしを
Come back to
失望
Robin.
させる
Good
な
luck
よ。
then.
行くぞ。どうした。わしの見込み違いか。ますます糧とする価値がありそうよ。我が中心を引きつけてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。天下にもとい。
Okay. Thank you, son.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。
Fuck off.
我が中心を引きつけてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。もしもし。天下への
For the ninja
糧とせ
parkour.
ん。
Honestly, I don't remember what happened after this point. Honestly.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。ますます糧とする価値がありそうよ。我が中心を引きつけてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。戦はこうでなくてはわしも答えようぞ。
Fuck off. Oh man.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。
Amazing, bro. So I cannot tell when he's gonna follow up or not. He's just fucking random, it feels like. That hit me. Amazing. Very good. You're down, Flex. Welcome. I don't know if I'll be able to though. You know how Nioh 2 is such a great speed game? Nioh 3 right now didn't have the same vibes. You don't even get to use much samurai at all. Because ninja style is overpowered. Because it was sword and tonfa. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking jokers, man. I don't know, like I really think we're gonna end up like, if we're gonna speedrun this game, it's either gonna be one or two things. Well, I guess three things, but we will see about the other one, because I don't think it's gonna be an option. We find a way to don't patch the game in a state that it was before the official release, because yeah, that's the thing. They patch the game in a way that it is actually good. What? Bro, like fucking robberies, man. Insane robbery. Or we're just gonna, or I am just gonna do like NG plus runs with some kind of restrictions. But we will see, because even that is not great, because they decide to not have like the weapons like 150. So stupid, man, I swear. You know how in Nioh 2 at the end of the game you get like divine weapons? And they are level 150? Well, in this game they decided, you know, instead of having like consistently level 150 weapons, for no fucking reason we're just gonna make it so they are not. They're like between 146 and 148 or something like that. Like, yeah, cool, amazing. Yeah. No one was asking for that, but you did it. Very cool. I'll check that later. Oh, okay. So it parries everything, literally. That shit parries everything. It's like Azai Nagamasa. Azai Nagamasa on steroids, this one. Amazing. Actually, no, it's worse than Azai Nagamasa, right? Fuck off, game. You know, the typical combo where it doesn't continue unless you try to punish it and then it continues, because that's how Team Ninja games work. Fuck off. Like, good luck getting any kind of fucking consistency on this fucking game. Anyways, how are you doing now, Flash? You doing okay? Fuck off. Yep.
わしを失望させるなよ。
I know, this experience feels like playing lottery right now. But you can use your calculations and whatnot. Yo, Shilot! Thank you for the read, man. Appreciate it. How's the stream, man?
やるよな。ますます糧とする価値がありそうよ。
Doing great, nice. Welcome to the most painful speedrun that you have seen. Or speed game, or whatever. What I'm trying to say is they made it super painful to speedrun this game. UX machine, what is up? Oh, man. Nice camera, bro. Winston, welcome. Weekend level 1 Elixirs 20 plus run. The thing is, like, the thing that triggers me the most about everything is that not only is the speedrun like the game designed in a way that makes the speedrun basically like close to unviable and very unfun in comparison to Nioh 1 and 2. When I think of like, again, maybe I will just do like you know, these weapon only runs, you know, like challenge runs like that. Yeah. Can't. Not for all weapons, of course. Anyways. Hopefully they listen. They fix the damn game. Because it definitely has a shit ton of potential, but right now it is not realizing its full potential, that's for sure.
けてきただけある。だがまだ甘い。この死の死、天下への糧とせん。
If you want, I can give a run that I was giving earlier about.
わしを失望させるなよ。行くぞ。
I mean, technically you can do it, but the thing is, like, you need the DLC thing, pre-order or whatever, you know, like it's not default on the game in order to do that, which is annoying as shit, and I don't want to buy that just because out of principle. But, yeah. Bro. But yeah, like, I don't know, there's a shit ton of things that are just extremely annoying when it comes to having a smooth replayability. Yeah, Eric. Hi there, man. Did you watch the Indie car race? Let's not talk about the fact that Ninja Sword and Tonfa are just miles better than anything else that Samurai style can do in terms of effectiveness, because yeah. Fuck off, bro. Whatever, we'll just continue for now. Didn't catch the IndyCar race. Where did you hear about the court settlement for Palou? Damn, insane. I didn't hear about that. Because honestly I don't really care too much about it. Bandit axe. Interesting. It was a pretty good race. Surely better than what we're gonna get for F1. Yes, the thing, like I never got like why the fuck would they do that? Like, it's just, it triggers me so much, man. This kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, you're gonna log the burst break spirit under progression because reasons. Palou had to say that McLaren treated him fairly and didn't violate contract. Fairly, sorry. Didn't violate contract and he's taking reduced pay as a champion as a result of its settlement. Really? Wow. But McLaren did not treat him fairly, that's the thing. That is the thing. What was here? I don't remember. Yeah, I probably saw it. Probably saw the video.
Takechi.
Saiga Gake. So surprised that Herda isn't in IndyCar anymore and is apparently doing F2. You didn't know that? It's not new. It's been a thing that people have known for quite a while. What's the fastest way to get down there? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I If I were a driver, I wouldn't look into F1. F1 is a fucking mess right now. Like unless I had like a not guaranteed shot at a decent team. Like, yeah. And by a decent team, I mean like something like McLaren, Mercedes, stuff like that. But even then, like, I don't know, it's like with the new things, you know, like the new regulations. Oh yeah, for sure. I keep hearing that all over the place. Keep in mind that you know, if you follow F1 and you are you're Spanish, then you're gonna know about it. Royal Tompa here. Oh, interesting. New provinces. Yeah. Sadly, he can't. Is this worth it? Not worth it. Not worth. This might be looking good for Ferrari. Yeah, the fucking... I swear. I don't know, we'll see what happens with the fucking middle shenanigans, but... it's so... frustrating to see how, like, a... great but not top driver is getting like lucky every time that he switches teams, pretty much within like a couple of years, and then you know, the opposite with the GOAT. Aston Martin plans on retiring after the formation lap. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like whatever. TBH. They're not gonna do anything anyways until they address all or most of their issues. It's what happens when you have like a very delayed start of your development. Yeah, basically, from what I know, what is going on is that they didn't have a way to test the whole assembly, you know, between the the engine and the car and whatnot. And it was giving them vibrations, more vibrations than it would have normally. And that basically meant that the battery was getting destroyed from the vibrations or something. No, it's not really that. It's just that, okay, the issue wasn't going. It wasn't really that. It's the fact that they had to do the assembly themselves. Like, there's a lot of new things that I have to do. So in the long run, I think they're gonna benefit more from it. But early on, since they started so late and they had to do like the gearbox and all that stuff, like on the suspension and everything like that themselves instead of Mercedes, then yeah, you put all of that together and it's not exactly a smooth process. No, that's Mujino. I thought maybe it was a regular chest, but then, you know, I wasn't seeing like the thing. Choco Cup, whatever. Oh, large speed stone, that's good. Yeah, it's basically it's looking like it's between Mercedes McLaren, Ferrari, and Red Bull. You know, the usual suspects, you could say. I don't know, do I want to? No, I'm just gonna go with this. Is the news about Schumacher true? That somewhere he's awake? Yeah. So basically, the all I know about Schumacher is that he is not bedridden anymore, but he has difficulties. You know, he cannot speak and whatnot. Communicates with the eyes, basically. That kind of stuff. I mean, there's a reason why he has not gone public. It's because, like, the situation is worse than Stephen Hawking, basically. And I mean, you know, when Stephen Hawking was alive. What? Like, how long does this guy take for the transition? I mean, better for me, but what the fuck? Give me 1 second, because chat is not behaving very well. Yeah, basically, Eric. Okay. It's not too bad of a fight, this one. It's gonna be relatively easy. Just a matter of, like, getting used to it again, you know. I haven't fought him in over a month. Easy. Oh yeah, I remember there was like a report. I don't know if it was like a confirmed or not. It was just a theory, but they said that the camera that he had on the helmet basically created a weakness on the helmet and made it worse. It made the helmet protect him less. Like it kind of split from that point. Yeah, I gotta remember that now I can actually counter with the other thing. Because the game prevented you from being able to do that before the previous boss. That's fun. Okay. How the fuck do you even attack in Yokatsu Hanzo fight? I mean, I can tell you the way that I did it early on, casually. Parry. You parry. You do like the strike. Is the speedrun manga still up for Nioh 3 or has it finally lifted? You mean like the leaderboard? Leaderboard open in 3 days or something like that. Basically a month. Yeah, a bit over 3 days. A month after release, basically. You have the parry unlocked? Then unlock it. I mean, alternatively, you could do it several ways, but casually speaking, that was the easiest way that or you know, the first solution that I found. There's probably plenty of others. Bro, like, if he could start the fight consistently at least, that would help. It's kinda annoying to have like different starters as well. Broad sky. Oh yeah, don't forget that they are ninjas. They like to throw shit at you. Just like the monkeys from Kazan. Oh fuck. Wait, is it? I think so. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. Wow, okay, look. Gonna have to talk with Simo very soon to finish up like the base rules of the runs, because the opening time is coming close. Don't ask me why. But I did that. And why did I do that? Whatever. Yo, Buster Wolf, welcome. How you doing? If I finish this fight at least once, then I'll take a break and then continue for a while more. I don't want to go too much into it because I'm changing my I changed my schedule. So got him, nice. GG's for us. So yeah, I'm changing my schedule a little bit. So now I don't stay up for so late, and I don't wake up as late either. Yo, Joey, what is up? How's it? I wouldn't count on it. I would not count on it. Yeah, you fail one thing and then you're dead. And it's not like you can trust the game to be consistent. Fuck off, man. Fuck off, man. Yeah, this is new game. Yep, new game. Which makes the speedrun way harder. Then again, I don't know. This is what I was saying earlier. I might end up just doing some kind of weird limited NG Plus kind of approach. But yeah, in general, NG Plus runs in Nioh are very, very easy and straightforward, and there's not much going on. And usually, a new game is very interesting and fun and whatnot to learn and to watch and whatnot. But in this one, I mean, sure, if you enjoy watching people suffer, it's gonna be great. But in order to speedrun it, from the viewpoint of actually speedrunning this game, it's a fucking pain in comparison. It's just very, very anti-speedrun. Sadly. But who knows? Maybe we'll figure out new things. Maybe they'll patch out, you know, they'll patch certain things in order to make the game better. Because again, most of the issues come from design choices that they made exclusively for Nioh 3 that weren't present in Nioh 1 and 2. That kind of stuff. Yeah, amazing, bro. So yeah, TLDR, we will see. Yeah, NG Plus runs in general are not great, but again, like it depends. If I manage to find like a way to get like a consistent NG Plus kind of thing idea runs where, you know, it's not like just a regular NG Plus, then it might be interesting. But yeah. Okay, see ya, Shilot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like in NG Plus runs, you have your build, you have your overleveled, or you have like everything that you want for the run. You have it already at the start, so there's no real like building. You know, a speedrun route, you know, like making your run work or your route work. You either just take a faster or a slower route. That's it. That's all it is. Fuck off. Ah, man. Fucking stupid ass thing. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's what Sam was saying earlier. Samurai locks and whatnot, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break, eat dinner and whatnot. Then we'll continue with more shenanigans. Like, this fight is actually after... Yeah, probably after the... What is this? I don't remember what it was. Yeah, nothing. I think probably after Yakotsu Baba, it's probably the easiest fight to do. Okay, so I'm gonna... Can we talk about why people say stance instead of style when referring to ninja style and samurai style? Mizuki at the start for cutting blast. Maybe, yeah. You say stance because style is 2D MC for your brain. Yeah, the thing is, like, for me, like when we already have like high, low, and mid stance, like calling samurai a stance and ninja another stance is weird and confusing. Just flows better? I disagree. It's just more confusing. Because, you know, often people just say stance, and then I assume they're talking about, you know, high, low, or mid stances, and they were talking about the styles. Anyways, again, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll come back in a few minutes, do a little bit more. I'll probably be on for a couple more hours after coming back, probably. We will see. And then we'll call it. So yeah, see you in a bit. Oh yeah, before I go, do I have... One moment. Do I have this? Fuck, one moment. I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna do something that I haven't done in a while. Which is this. Copy link. I don't know if you guys are hearing this, but moment. Browser. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put words on stream. You guys can hear it, right? Can you guys hear it? I'm gonna just start. Yeah. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's try to finish this. Let's try to see if we get further in this one. And yeah, then we'll continue. Remember, you guys are locked out for a while. There we go, nice, good one. We got it. Perfect. 5 levels. Okay, continue straight away. We don't need to wait. Joey Tesla is winning. Okay, the S is fake. The S is fake, I remember. I repeat. I don't know why I typed that. Nice. Really biased towards sword. Oh yeah, it's maybe better. Sent and resent. Mid-stance strong attacks with it creates wind blades on every attack. The S is fake. S is fake. I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of words are we missing there, but I could not think of a single one. Okay, let's keep going. Still winning, Joey Tesla. Yeah, random letters go. Yeah. Maybe it's the D or the B. I cannot think of anything right now. You were blocked for count. No, sorry. Yeah. At least I got the big one at the end. Okay, what do you guys wanna do? No, we're missing a C for that. We can try again, or we can keep going with the routing. What do you guys wanna see? Our routing. Too many levels too fast. Okay, you know what? Let's just do one more. Okay, we'll do this last one, and then no matter what, we'll continue. Okay, with the routing. I got the bad taste on the last one. Let's go. What? Man, I'm bad on this one. There we go. Okay, now I don't feel so bad. I did it a bit too early. Okay. Wasn't too great, but it wasn't absolutely terrible. So I'm not too unhappy. Hey, second. Okay. Continue. Continue. Damn, that's a wound one. Come on, I got this one. There we go. Yes. The good thing is that I can time exactly when it unlocks. There's no double E. Nice timing on that one. that's another one for me. Two more, let's see. I cannot think of any. GG's, we bounced 3 levels. I am first, nice. Second that afterwards. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm pretty bad on this one. No one saw that. Let's see who gets the last one. I know what was the last one, but it has to be an A. Nice score, Arthurius. Eerie? No, because the... What's the other word? What was the other word? Do you remember? What was the other word? Before we start with the next one? Too late. Oh fuck. One Vega. It's gotta be one of the Fs. I think it's one of the F. Oh no? Then never mind. Maybe the U? It's probably the U. Yeah, I think it's the U. It's gonna be. Well, GG's. Couldn't think of any longer word. Well, yeah, okay. We've been playing this for too long. One more. maybe I should do like you know, I could do like what is it called? A sellout thing and say 5 gift subs and then I'll do another round. Imagine. Okay. Come on, game. Recognize the input. Thank you. There are streamers who do that, yeah, for sure. Okay. I don't think there's a need to level up right now. How long is the speedrun embargo? Like the boards, you can speedrun now if you really want to. Like, nothing is preventing you from speedrunning on your end. But the board will start in, let me tell you exactly, like will be open in 3 days, 4 hours and 21 minutes and 40 seconds. Game audio seems super quiet. Is it? Is it super quiet right now? Very low. Oh. Yeah. Never mind. It's yeah. That was the explanation. Now you guys should be able to hear it. I forgot that I turned it off earlier. I disabled it. Okay, thank you guys for telling me, because I was going with no game audio for you guys. Thing is, like, okay, good night, Arturus. Appreciate it. For stopping by, chilling. Fire amulet. One thing you find out here is in Nekomata, because the kickback gives you in a good position to ninjutsu and come back with full K. Yeah, like the it's a good moment to do things, you know, like when you have like low key, you use like the guardian spirit skill. Interesting. I don't remember what was the way to go, because I've only been here once. XD. Prayer beats, sleeves. Amulet. Fuck off. Salt. Oh man, okay, let me just do this. Well, how like I quit out and I can still hear the game. Gotta remember that, like, the way to go on this place, because I really completely forgot. Come on. How's Nioh 3 looking so far in terms of speedrun potential? Dire. In need of a game-saving patch. Someone mentioned you can run cancel. Yeah, you can do things like that. I'm not worrying about it too much. What are the main issues? Okay. Oh boy, let's just go over them. So, besides the tutorial being limited as fuck, and you know, like the start of the game being a tutorial that is super limiting, and you know, 10 minutes of like slog to go through and all that stuff. When it comes to actual issues to speedrun, beyond, you know, that being a piece of shit start, there is no real balance between ninja and samurai. Like, you can use samurai a little bit for some setups, basically with living artifact, pretty much, but that's about it. It's just, you could even just ignore it and you wouldn't be losing that much. So basically, like, the weapons are tonfa and ninja sword. Anything else is just way weaker, pretty much. And again, like, if you have the choice, you would pick the ninja tonfa because of the combo that we are using. Like, let me show you this thing. I keep forgetting the name of it. Heavenly Chain, yeah. Heavenly Chain is OP as fuck. Then with the sword, with the ninja sword, we have the kick slash being very strong as well. But you know, tonfa is even stronger. Yeah. So then, apart from that, keep in mind that we don't have like a backup weapon at any point, because you need to do like the dojos for that, and you'll be taking too long. Besides that, you cannot buy a weapon, you have to forge it, and in order to forge it you need both money and materials, and it takes longer than just buying, of course. What else? The boss fights, some are pretty doable, not too much of an issue and whatnot, but then also there is some like really fucked up fights. There are some guaranteed spots, yes, but not enough. Like, there's more, they're kind of scarce to go through. Like right now, let me go over the guaranteed tonfas, for example. This is a guaranteed tonfa. This is a guaranteed tonfa. This tonfa is not guaranteed. This tonfa I forged. So yeah. And the kind of same thing here. Cannot deal. Then the bandit axe, I think, is consistent, but I'm not too sure. Also have like the pickaxe here. Guess we'll switch to that. Why not? NG Plus speedruns are not really like an issue compared to the other Niohs, really. Like, NG Plus runs just don't have much issues in general. It's just the nature of NG Plus runs. You just do the thing with your already built character and chill. Yeah, they're super RNG based right now. Yakotsubaba is not too bad, it's not too terrible. But then you have the following two bosses, which are really fucking rough to go through. And again, we skip one of the bosses as well on the first region. You know, we cannot even do things like Garen Speed Burst Break until we defeat Takeda Shingen for the first time. But in general, it's just a matter of fights are way more RNG heavy. Clans are gonna be banned for new game runs just based on how they work in this game compared to the other ones. So basically, anyone can just start a file and you would be set up. Like, there's no need to get anything else. We are thinking about, by the way, because this, we will see how this goes, because again, depending on how they patch the game, depending on what we discover here and there, depending on our routing process, we might fix or, you know, see a lot of fixes on the route, on the speedrun itself. But right now it's looking very rough. Okay, just keep that in mind, because very RNG heavy, like you die in 1 or 2 hits every time, you know. Peppo, the new Peppo, the one on the other place. What is it called? The on the Antiquity, the place with the statues. 17 magic, but you get 12 life recovery. I don't think life recovery is gonna be much of an issue. It's just a matter of like getting consistent strats. Because, for example, like the guy, the horse guy, the guy with the horse and whatnot, it is so inconsistent. The guy afterwards as well, very fucking inconsistent. Oh, the hit quest. Yeah, it takes a bit too long, I feel like. There's also like this thing that we might take into consideration. This area right here has... This is like, right now we are skipping, okay. If they fix in quote unquote fix. If they patch this skip, for whatever reason, we would be doing this right here, and this would like this skip right here that we do is the biggest skip right now that we have in Nioh, in any Nioh game, the biggest skip by far. Like, we save so much time. We don't go to Futamata. Obviously, it makes the first fights harder, but yeah. If this is patched, and we don't run all patch, you know, because it's just better and whatnot, whatever. Then we would go to Futamata, which is pretty long, of course. Which we would need to do like there's like a Sudama around here that could make certain things better if they make it worthwhile. But either way, there's like a Sudama there that we could use. There's also versatility going on, but again, like right now, Samurai is like a setup. It's not really like useful. But yeah, here there's like the an armor death skill. What do you think is the main difference between what do you think the main difference will be between running Nioh 3 versus Nioh 2, to put it in perspective? Okay, with Nioh 2 you have the security that if you don't have, like if you get very unlucky with your drops, like just say for example, again, what I know the most, level 1 runs and featherless runs, right? If you don't get that drop that you like, you can still, sure, like you lose some time, of course, but you can still go to the blacksmith and buy an axe in about 15 seconds, 10-15 seconds, something like that. You buy that axe and you have your problem solved. In this game, you don't have that. You have to deal with what you get, and then if you don't get what you want, then you need to waste a lot of time on the Eternal Rift to get to forge like a weapon. It takes a long time. No. Everything related to the clan, anything like glory, like clans were like a debate, and we decided to just ban clans because of the nature of Nioh 3. But when it comes to glory is something that is account based. So if you can spend, let's just say, 100 glory, 1,000 glory, whatever, to get things that you would that would help you in the speedrun, you're using something that you would not have unless you grind for that glory. You know, you need to do things outside of the run in order to get that. So yeah, it's not great. So yeah, like right here, the thing is, like, in order to get the things, like, let's say you need like a sword or a tonfa, right? A ninja sword or a tonfa. And if you don't have like a good one, like a high enough level one, then you're gonna lose a lot of time with the forging process in order to get a new one that is up to date. So it is really not ideal, sadly. I don't know. The thing, it's just everything together. It's not just one thing, it's just everything. Because if you had like consistent, more consistent drops, or you know, a fast way to buy any of the weapon types that you want, you didn't have like that shitty start of the game, you know, with the slog tutorial shenanigans, then, you know, the game being more inconsistent, more difficult, would be rough, but you know, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But the thing is, like, on top of everything like that, you have fights that are like very, very inconsistent, very, very RNG heavy, and you die in 1-2 hits. So it's just rough. And you know, I guess when I made the prediction for, you know, Nioh 3 runs, I got at least one thing right, which is that level 1 speedruns, and in general the speedruns, would be harder on Nioh 3. And yeah, definitely, like, no matter what happens with like, unless they completely drop the ball in a weird way, like the speedrun itself, like, the game would have to change massively in order to not be harder than Nioh 1 and 2 to speedrun. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, when I was talking about it earlier, when people say that Nioh 3 is easier than Nioh 1 and 2, I feel like there's two things going on here. One is that they really didn't know shit on, like, they were skill issued or knowledge issued on Nioh 1 and 2. Okay. And two, they are using a lot of things that the game gives to them, because playing casually and all that stuff. Like a lot of magic, a lot of ninjutsu, and all that stuff. Like, there's so many things that if you play casually, the game gives to you, that you can be so broken, and you just like stomp everything. But then the moment that you stop doing that and you do either, you know, a challenge run or a speed run, or just a casual playthrough where you don't really you don't abuse your tools too much. You just use, you know, some things here and there, which is what I did with my casual playthrough. Then it is substantially harder, and you can see it. Like it is mechanically harder. The only thing that makes things easier is they give you a lot of things. So yeah, it's not really like the game being easier. It's just the game giving you a lot of things to make you overpowered if you play casually. But again, like Eric, like I wasn't even going on a perspective of speedrunning when I said, like, when I did the review. Okay, I finished the game on the 29th. No, on the 28th technically, because before the demo came out, you know, I did all the achievements, you know, on new game, on Nioh 3. And the thing is, the way I like to play casually, I don't like to abuse all the things that the game gives to me, because then I know that I'm just gonna storm through everything and just not have any challenge. So I played very similarly to how I played with Nioh 2 casually, except on Nioh 2 I limited myself even more by not using magic. And to me, Nioh 2 was substantially easier than Nioh 3. And I still stand by it. It's just that. It's just casually you get a lot more things than you did on they did on Nioh 1 and 2. Then again, honestly, huh? What is that? Enemy AI is less, so exploration is easier. Oh, I guess you mean to say the enemy AI is less aggressive, so exploration is easier. Right? That's what you mean? Yeah. And, you know, the thing that annoys me the most about everything, I think that from everything that we have, that I think needs addressing, the thing that annoys me the most is the fact that you don't have all the weapons to pick at the start. Because then, like, unless you have, like, the, you know, the boons, you know, because of pre-order or whatever. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the base game, how it is for everyone, without, you know, boons, shenanigans. Yeah, only with that, which is unfair. So because of that, you cannot do like an whatever, like a Tonfa only run, or a Axe only run, or a Talons only run, or a Switchclave only run. You just can't. Right? Well, technically you cannot even do it even with that, because at the start of the game, like you have to pick sword, dual swords, Odachi or spear to do the first fight, right? But you know, if you exclude the start of the game, which is basically the tutorial, the true tutorial, then yeah. Yeah, basically there's 4 weapons locked behind completing the first crucible, because that's when you can forge. Yeah. Okay, so I think it was like a helmet or an armor or whatever. I don't remember either. I don't know. It's just I don't like. I was talking about it earlier. I don't like the pre-order bonuses or, you know, the exclusive stuff on the game. Like, to me, like, expansions is one thing. Bonuses for time limited bonuses for people, I don't like that. Like, it just, like, especially on a single player game, it's just, well, yes, it has online as well, but, you know, you can play it single player. Like the main experience is single player. So yeah. Twin snake helmet. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm not against changes. It's just that the changes that you make when you make a game, you know, or a sequel, they have to make sense, right? Like they need to be improvements and stuff like that. And that is not the case in this with this, my honest opinion. Do I have like really shitty FPS or whatever? No, that's the thing that like unless everyone is able to do it, it is not fair. Like, yeah. It needs to be something that everyone has access to one way or another. Like, for example, in PC runs on Nioh 2, you are allowed to use boons because everyone can just go offline, you know, change their what's it called, their clock, you know, their PC clock to a certain date, and then redeem the boons, and then they have it forever. So Tonfas are for RNG? No, like the when you beat, okay, so when you beat the first boss, that is always gonna give you level 2 Tonfas and level 2 axe. Yeah, you cannot pick them on the tutorial, yeah. I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm gonna check the frame counter, because it just feels like I have like no frames. Like it just feels very bad right now. Properties. Where was it to check the frames? In game. What? There's quite a few skips now. Why am I not seeing the... Why am I not seeing it? Want to see like the performance, but I cannot see it right now. Like the frames and whatnot. Why is it not? That is so weird. Manage? No. I don't get it, like... Nioh 3 would have been an excellent side grade to Nioh 2. The tutorials weren't so in your face. There's a lot of things that just prevent Nioh 3 from being what it should be. I don't know what they're gonna do in the future with, you know, future updates or DLCs, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah, that. The thing is, like, they give you that option on NG Plus, but you know, if you want to replay the game, you know, in terms of replayability, they don't give you any of those options. Oh man, I don't remember where to go. Yeah. Yeah, all over. Man, does anyone remember like the path? I don't know why I can't see the path now. To progress. Is it here? I think it is here. Back in my day, they threw you in a boss fight and knew you would win by probabilities. They want people to have the fight against your brother because of the story arc and plot twist. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, they could implement it in a different way. The thing is, like, the issue is that they designed it in a way where the tutorial is within the start of the game, and it's just terrible for replayability, man. But if they really wanted, they could like tweak it in a way where, you know, you get the option to have like a more fluid start of the game. Okay, Koei does some good job in the future DLC releases because most of the time they were great. Well, Koei Tecmo is the publisher, like Team Ninja would be the devs who actually do it. You wish you didn't study world history so you can experience the plot twist. Yes, it's still a plot twist when you consider the role swap Team Ninja did. Seems like it's designed to make sure the newcomers can miss some of the core ideas of the game. You remember Jedi Fallen Order, worst game to speedrun? You cannot skip any cutscene. Oh, I mean, not being able to skip cutscenes is not necessarily a bad thing for a speed game. It depends on the game. For example, to me, like, the only issue that I have with Dragon Quest VIII as a speed game is that it's too long. It's way too long. You know, especially the PS2 version. But as a speed game for a turn-based RPG, it's actually pretty nice. And, you know, it's kind of like a given to not be able to skip cutscenes on that game. You know, on games from that era. So, from my viewpoint, like, it depends on the game. When you consider this kind of game, you know, or you know, this Ninja Gaiden, I don't know, DMC or whatever, like something that is more action focused, then, you know, I think it's a given to let the player skip the cutscenes, which is also why I'm so annoyed at the fact that they just they don't let you do anything in certain parts of the game because NPC is talking or we have to walk slowly or whatever. Like, you cannot do anything. Like in the tutorial, for example, you pick up the weapon and you have to wait for, like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, I don't know how long it is, for the game to actually do something new, which is your brother picks up the new weapon. And then afterwards comes something even worse in terms of, like, time loss by doing nothing. You have to wait for all the animations to play from the characters, you know, like all the dialogue and animations and whatnot, and you are literally glued. You cannot, like, the single thing that the game lets you do is move the camera. Everything else, it doesn't let you. And that, to me, on this kind of game where the gameplay is such a big focus, you know, the action and whatnot, like, why would you stop the player from playing the game? like, I don't know, if you want to develop the story, you can do cutscenes, and then the player has the option to skip the cutscene, right? But then when you put it in the middle of the gameplay and there's no skip function for that, then, you know, that's not very fun for the player. Hopefully it's that. Worst case, you can get used to it, but the intro sucks. Yeah, yeah, and that's another thing. This game, like from the perspective now of speedrunning. Okay, this is just a scenario when it comes to speedrunning. Imagine you're in a run. You have been doing several runs. You have a pretty decent pace, and then you die to a boss, or you know, once, twice, whatever, like whatever amount it is necessary for you to say, okay, I cannot PB anymore, I have to reset. Again, I would recommend finishing runs once you already are in the grinding part, because if you reset too much, then you don't finish runs and you lack practice for the end. I mean, whatever. But every time that you reset on this game, you have to go back to the tutorial, to the fucking 10 minutes of intro tutorial. How nice is that? Huh? How fucking pleasant of a thing to think about every time that you reset. Like every time from a speedrunner's perspective, every time that you reset, you know you have to go again from scratch. And if on top of that you have to go through that fucking garbage tutorial, man. Which is why, like, as it is right now, I don't see myself grinding the speedrun much. And I was thinking about maybe doing like a different take on it on NG Plus with some limitations and whatnot. I don't know, we will see. But depending on how things develop, I might just do a few runs, then like a speedruns, I mean, and then just do some challenge runs, and then go back to Nioh 2 runs. We have been talking about, like, you know, the Italians, you know, Sam and Shade and me as well. I'm not Italian, by the way. We've been talking about doing runs without clans in Nioh 2. So yeah. I heard they said open world will making 50% of the paths not accessible because of story spirit. Well, it's they said open field, but yeah. The audience aimed to complain about missing the content. Well, the thing is, like, everything that I'm saying right here, I'm not against them doing some kind of like tutorial for players. What I'm against right now is against them forcing it on every player every time. Like, it's not just first playthrough. It's... I was talking about earlier. There's... You could say 4 kinds of players, okay? You could say there's 4 kinds of players, okay? And those are 2 main differences, right? Like, one is the new players, and the other one is the veterans, right? In the veterans, you have veterans who... you know, are very okay with all of this, you know, they are not bothered with it, and veterans who are bothered with it, which is my case, right? Because they appreciate their the freedom that the Nioh 1 and 2 had, and then other games have, of course, when it comes to, like, letting the player do their thing from the start of the game, right? And then you have the new players, okay, which are split also again into 2. New players who do not really care much about the figuring out things on their own, or they don't want to figure out things on their own. They just want to have like their fun, you know. The game just gives them the info and the tools and whatnot, and you know, they just see things and they take some things here, some things there, and then they play through the game with that, right? And then the other kind of new player, which is basically me when I started with Nioh 1, for example, likes to experiment, okay? They don't like to be handheld. they want to experiment on their own, and every time that the game just forces a tutorial on them, it's just a drag because the game is not letting them figure out things. It's like, for example, I'm sure many of you have played God of War Ragnarok. Every time that you start a puzzle, you enter a puzzle section on the game, immediately you have like Atreus telling you the solution of the puzzle. Like you don't even have time. Like even if you already knew from before, you still don't have time to do it before they tell you. So imagine, like, if it's the first time and you want to figure it out, what's the point? To me, like, what the fuck is the point of putting puzzles in the fucking game if you're not gonna let the player fucking think about it? If you're just gonna blurt out the solution? Like, what the fuck? What is the fucking point? If you want to have like the ability, like if you want to give the ability for other players who don't want puzzles and they don't want to figure out these things, just put it on the options, on accessibility, like hints or NPC hints or whatever, like enable, disable, whatever. Put that in if you really want to. But don't fucking force every player to get spoiled by the stupid boy. Like, it's just... Oh, man. Yeah, or prompt, yeah. It's just these things, like, all these things about new games especially, where they just force every player to... on a path, or on a gameplay experience that is designed for players who are very casual and don't want to think about things. Well... like, that to me is a trend that is like super fucking annoying. Because I said it many times before. When I play a game, I want to think actively on the game. If I am just going through the game and it's just mindless, I get it. Like, a lot of people just want mindless fun. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about why would that be the design of the game for everyone? Like, oh man. Like, let me figure out things, man. So, anyways. Mark X made a very good video on modern game design. That every modern title is created for beginners compared to fighting games or shmups. Yeah. Yeah, and also like this is not just gaming. You also have it on things like Netflix series and movies and whatnot. Like, they are now designing movies and series for people who are on their phone and they don't have and they're not paying attention. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Like, if I'm following, like, if I'm watching a series or I'm like watching a movie, why the fuck would I be watching it if I was not paying attention to it? Like, what's the point? I don't know. You're not scrolling through like Instagram or Twitter or whatever. You're watching one thing. Just focus on that one thing. Like, sure, maybe sometimes like you check your phone or whatever, like in certain parts, because you're curious about maybe if someone has messaged you or something. But in general, bro. Got a jingle, some keys because attention span or something. Yeah, and this is the thing that I was talking about. I'm worried about these things. Like, of course, thankfully we always have like even if everyone is in this trend and whatnot. When it comes to gaming, for example, we have the indie developers, right? So even if all the AA and AAA developers and publishers are going in a particular direction, it doesn't mean that literally every single game is going in that way. But you know, it sucks when you think about it, because you know that, for example, in this one, you know, from Nioh 1 and Nioh 2 to Nioh 3, you have this change, and a lot of the freedom that was very significant and very important for me, at least, in the Nioh series. Like, to me, like the freedom of doing whatever the fuck you want at any point, within reason, of course, it was like huge on Nioh 1 and 2. So when you take it away on Nioh 3, it just feels terrible. Not a fan of God of War Ragnarok. The story was very bland compared to God of War 2018, which is a masterpiece. Yeah, the thing is, when it comes to God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018, God of War Ragnarok had better content in general. It had more varied bosses, whatnot. You also have Valhalla, but the story was quite weak, yeah. And then when it comes to God of War 2018, well, you know, trolls everywhere, right? And then, you know, you don't have the spear. You only have 2 weapons plus the feasting action. But yeah, like, you could make a hybrid between 2018 and Ragnarok, and it would be like a really good game, right? But I don't know. To me, they're both suffer on the same aspect when it comes to replayability, which is the same thing here. Like, they're just too slow to replay many times. Do you give me anything? No, right?
頼朝が存命となると今は平安かの。どうやら我らはまた時を遡ってしまったようじゃな。とすればここ鞍馬山は大天狗が治めた土地。人との争いを好まぬ忍者が集う穏やかな山であったはず。
Bro, like, I have like no frames right now. It's crazy. I gotta check this out, because I don't know why, but it doesn't let me show the frames. Accessibility. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to do it right now, because if they, for example, they patch the game so Samurai and Ninja is way more balanced, and we actually have a good reason to use Samurai, then, you know, there's no, like, if we end up in a situation where we do like both Ninja and Samurai, for example, which would be, to me, it would be ideal to use both. So if that patch arrives and we have that situation, then it will be useless to have this this split. So this is the thing when it comes to games that are updated. When do you take the decision? Like, there are nice synergies when style switching. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done even a better approach and like a better synergy between the two, in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. To me, like, the big issue right now is the balance. So let's just say that, for example, I open the boards and I put Samurai style, and, you know, any percent and any percent Samurai style, for example, right? Let's say that I do that. and then 1.04 or 05 or whatever comes out and rebalances the game, and now like we use both or maybe mainly use samurai, then the category is useless. So I don't want that to happen. Yeah, we will see. And again, like, I might do it anyways at some point. Just I don't need like a category to do it. What will happen if someone by mistake switches? To me, the rules would be that, I mean, if we were to do it, I would say probably something along the lines of like not updating the equipment for ninja. It depends on how you do it, because you could say, okay, no damage has to be like, no damage must come from ninjutsu or ninja style weapons, right? If we were to do it like that. And the thing is, like, you can perfectly control that. But let's just say that someone is in a run and then suddenly presses R2X, for example, on my inputs, and then switches to ninja. I would say personally, you could do one or two things. One is that you switch, but then you switch back immediately because you realize your mistake and you don't do any damage with ninja or ninjutsu. Or maybe you could say, okay, if the player has not updated their weapons on ninja and is past the first region, you know, it's on chapter 2 or later, then it would not be considered. Like, I don't know, you could make that concession. Style switch to repel cannons. How does it work specifically? Yeah, it would not matter, honestly, but yeah. And you lose time, and then you would have to have like a very specific way to use it, right? Like you need a cannon for that. You need to get hit by a cannon. Man, where the fuck is the... Do you need to switch, or do you need to just counter? Because sometimes when it says switch, style switch, it's just like the counter. You can do the same thing, like without switching. Where the fuck? Like, I don't get it. Off. Top left. Why is it not appearing? This is so weird. Does the frame counter appear for everyone? Because I don't see it. It should be here. Like, you guys shouldn't see it either, but you know, like, it should appear right there, where the X is there. But it's just not there. And I check the settings on Steam, and it just doesn't work. So I don't know what's up with that. Like, it's just the Steam one. It's just the Steam frame counter. I don't know, like... I don't know if I turn it off at some point, but now it's like... It should be on. It's okay that... I'm like... Some people say that I talk too much. I don't care about those people. But either way, Eric, I'm not seeing it on my end. Like, it's like... I'm using game capture, but I'm not seeing it on my end. And I was always seeing it before that. So I don't know why it just doesn't appearing. I don't get it. Interface, maybe? Like, why is it not showing? In game. Yeah, it's top left. Like, here, let me show you. Here. Top left. It's just not there. Like, let me like right now I'm just showing the monitor itself, not the game. So let me show. Like, yeah. See, like, it's not there. I don't know what's going on. Makes no sense. I mean, I could change it to top right or top center or whatever, but it's just not. It doesn't do anything. Like, it's just not there. I have no idea why. Alt R. Let me see. Let me open the NVIDIA app. Drivers. Guess I should maybe update my drivers, but you know, whatever. NVIDIA overlay. Have it off, but you know, I can enable it. Probably gonna eat a shit ton of resources with it. Why is it not appearing there? It tells me FPS NA. But it's appearing on the right now, which is not great. I don't get it, man. Like, I don't know. It tells me like FPS NA and then latency NA. So not applicable. I don't get it, man. But all I can see is that I have like really shitty frames in this place, it feels like. Yonash. Lantern plant fruit. Primary, secondary monitor. Why is it always that? Yeah, I know it is more demanding. I just want to see the thing. Oh yeah, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't switch. Sorry. Let's see. Settings. How can I switch the? But it says in system I have like the make primary there. Apply. No, but it still says NA. It still says no. What? Bro, seriously? Alt Z. Yeah. Okay, now wait. Now it is there. Photo mode, game filters, statistics. Percenter, sure. It just keeps telling, like, let me show you. It keeps telling me like NA. This is nothing. Runs the game? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Oh man, everything is fucked now. Fuck. Play settings. What the fuck? Where's my chat? Why did you kill my chat? What the fuck, man? Oh man. Now everything is fucked again. So annoying. Where the fuck is my chat? It just disappeared. What the fuck? Hello? OBS? Why did the fucking chat disappear? Okay, so now chat is gone on my end. Amazing. That's great. That's amazing. Okay, let me check on the browser then. Yeah, I don't know, like I can disable and enable again and it just still doesn't show. Why did it hit itself? I don't get it, man. Oh, I'm gonna pop out in the chat then, I don't know. Ugh, now it's just way worse. I have less space. Variable particle effects needs to be a setting in every game, yeah. Funny going from Monster Hunter Wilds to Stories 3 and scene settings, that would have helped Wilds. So. Yeah, I need to do something with that. Like, I need to get something. Let me actually. Didn't I have Chatterino? No. I don't know. I have to do something because right now I have the YouTube and Twitch chat separated. So I mean, right now there's no activity on YouTube chat, so it doesn't really matter. But okay. No, this is like a... Okay, let me just do this. What do you guys would say is the best chat to use for both Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Because I used to have one, but it just stopped working because shenanigans. Joder. I mean, sure, ninja locks. We don't need the Choco Cup, but whatever. Yeah, butterfly grace. Gotta remember what that is. If you could. Gauntlets. If we could do this. Like, if we could just go through this part right here, that would be big. That would be big. So let me see if I can figure out a way to do that, because that would be like a big skip. It's this one, right? Yeah. Like, if we can go through this place, that's a pretty big skip. I want to open the shortcut just in case it changes something. Yeah, maybe air dash, yeah. Maybe air dodge. No. First the spinning drill and then the dash, I guess. What? Oh, Did I not... Moment. Can't wait for them to just... Yeah, that's also like the what is it called, the talons. Since possible. Oh, can we still do the thing here? What? I wonder if we can still do this. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh, it seems like they patched it. Yeah, they patched it. They definitely passed it. The distance is a bit daunting, but maybe... What about this? Ooh, what about this? Why was I able to almost get there? sure you can do this. You need to. Oh. What about I think it's like dual swords, spin drill. No. There is one and dual swords. It's like me there, like it's like a spinning drill. I think it's Divine Flight. Fuck. Let me try the talons real quick. Man, I swear. I think there's a landing spot. It landed. Like my character landed for a moment. Come on. The thing is, like, even if this works, this is gonna get patched. For sure. I know. See, like right there, I landed. I'm sure they have like ninjas and spying on the stream. Yeah. They have like one guy who's hired to watch me. Nah, I'm just kidding. But it would be kind of funny to think about like one guy who gets way more money than I do from doing this. from watching me. Just me and Sam just being. It makes sense. The speedrunners are great at finding bugs. You know. Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of other things they need to worry about, and they can always just patch later. And you know the thing that is the most annoying is that they nerf the samurai so much, the samurai style so much before the game came out with the demo patches. Like I played through the game with that, like with the game different, you know. And there's no way to down patch to that version of the game, as far as I know. The only thing that I can think of is maybe getting like the physical version of the game on PS5 and then run all patch there. Actually, let me show you guys. Give me one moment. Let me show you guys. Here. So over here. Okay, moment. Oh, what is this? Yeah. How can I exit this? Okay. So you see, like, for example, here, there's some bug fixes and whatnot on this version, you know, 1.02.1, which is the version that I, you know, that the first patch that released after I beat the game. Okay. And then they added this patch, 0202, right? And there's a lot of bug fixes going on, but then at the same time, you see things like this. Decrease the amount of elemental damage dealt by martial arts while a living artifact is active. Set a limit on how many times certain martial arts can be used consecutively while living artifact is active. That is basically like the mat spinner, water sword, all that stuff. This limit is huge, like a big limit. Reduce the duration of blindness. Well, it's just whatever. Increase the power of martial arts while wing. Increase the power of martial art Raijin for samurai weapon and dual swords. Decrease the power of martial art water sword 2 for the samurai weapon dual swords. Like, you know, this is funny because I feel like they saw like my tutorial on the on samurai style, and they went, let's just nerf all of that, like the water sword strat. But yeah, anyways, like that's like it's funny because everything is increase, except for Shin Crusher here, and strong attacks on split stuff and whatnot, and then the living artifact here, like this is the nerf and the other nerf. Amazing. Just they double nerf dual swords, you know, the water sword rather. So yeah, like that basically killed one of the possible strats that would be interesting. Noticed the most is the rune control type E 1 week ago and did not fix it with the hotfix yet. If you look, you cannot use guardian spirit abilities or counterburst. Use water sword combined with living artifact is insane though. Yeah, but there's no problem with that. You need a setup in order to use it. The sword is still busted in Ninja Plus, though. Yeah, but the thing is, like, what I don't get. Okay, let me do this. What I don't get is how, like, this thing. Okay, this is how much you can do it, and like, you know, just with base key and all that stuff, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. With living artifact, it's even less. Like, the limitation is so much that it makes no sense. %, of Takeda Takeda does health bar with water sword. Yeah, but the thing is, in the context of like doing a setup with it, like right now, like it went from really powerful if you do the setup to useless because you cannot actually do anything with it. It just doesn't last as long and it doesn't do enough damage either with a living artifact. Like, let me show you. Let me show you. Yeah, exactly. You need a setup for it to work. It's not like, oh yeah, you just spam water sword and GG's. No, you need the setup. And I don't know, man. Like, they double nerfed it. I feel like the nerf of the 69 hours noise. The nerf of the what is it called? Of the living artifact, you know, with the continuous attacks, is way too much. And in my opinion, they should have, instead of like set a limit on it, how about if you want to really nerf it, increase the usage of the living artifact bar. I think that would have been more sensible. Okay, so yeah, again, like you can do this, whatnot, you know. Very nice and whatnot, right? Okay, so now if is it this, I think? Yeah, okay. Now if I do this, 1, 2. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? It's nothing. 1, 2. And before 3, it's already gone. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like, you just killed water sword. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it's just longer with. I don't know, man. Like, it just make it so it consumes more living artifact if you're worried about the balance of it. But actually limiting it so it just lasts for like not even 3 seconds. Like, what the fuck? And again, the same thing with this, like the living artifact. I mean, the thing is, like, it's just a hard cap on the duration of the skill on, or you know the martial art on the living artifact. Again, same thing there. I don't have the right one. I keep using the fucking Nioh 2 input. They forgot to do it for this one. They forgot to do it with this one, I feel like. At least, you know, not exactly, but pretty much. Yeah, I don't know, like... Does the damage and see why? Okay, let me check the damage. By the way, we're not gonna talk about this. If you look at dual swords, like look at let me say this. Look at the swords. Look at the spears. Look at the axes. Look at the odachi. Look at the cestuses. Now look at the dual swords. You notice anything? Like anything missing over here, more or less? We have zero like quick after a strong attack. Like why? Why do we still not have anything like that? And we still have Cherry Blossom and Speeding Dragon on the same stance on the same fucking input. Why is not like Spinning Dragon like quick after a strong? Like what? I don't know. Anyways, and again here, for example, on the hammer or sword or you know like axe, whatever. Oh, sorry. This. No. Okay, I need to change this one. Tornado Edge is really good, by the way. Anyways, you see all of that duration, right? It's kind of funny how for whatever reason especially nerf the duration with the dual swords, with water sword. Yeah, Reaper and water sword went from being top tier in Nioh 1 and 2 to being absolute fucking garbage. Okay, I can show you maybe one thing. I don't think they fixed it. Let me see if I can. I don't think it works, but you know, maybe. Oh, come on, what is it? I don't think I have it recorded anymore, but I had like a glitch. When I was doing some recordings the other day. When I say the other day, I mean like a month ago, basically. Pretty much. Where the yes, nice hitbox. Where the skeleton, I was messing around with it, and it spawned here. It spawned inside here. I don't think I have the. Let me check my bots just in case. Maybe I have a recording, but I think I deleted it. Maybe not. Okay, let me check. No, not on this one at least. What about this one? Because if I have the recording for it, it's gonna be funny. But I think I don't. Yeah, I think I don't have it. No. It's okay. I guess I'll delete all of this because there's no reason to do it now. Remove that. Remove that. And that. Okay, well. Yeah, River and Water Sword were really good on Nioh 1. Also, Poor Whisper, welcome. I didn't see you there. From my testing, Water Sword is still the highest raw DPS in the game. This was a skill build and having it with Arch Proficiency though. Yeah. The thing is, Arch Proficiency, like, let me... I guess I'll use like this one right here. Forgot that I had the thing set up wrongly. Okay. Like with that proficiency, like it just runs out. Like immediately. It reduces the duration at home. That's the thing. It's not just a little bit, it is at home. Up to a 90% boost at 6 attacks with our proficiency. The trick is getting 6 attacks, so 1 skill in each stance and Frost Moon to change, which is too much work. Yeah. Anyways, let's just go back to the shenanigans. And also for context, okay, let me load this, and meanwhile I'll go to my YouTube real quick. So for context, on my samurai style tutorial, which was before that nerf happened, I actually had the thing prepared pretty much. Showcase. So this is sword. They have a spear and whatnot. Let me just get to the dual swords. Give me 1 second. There's the axe. Yeah, this is before patch. Okay, so here. Before the 1.0202. Just so you see like how it worked before. I know like some people do know about it, but so here. Do some of this, some of that, whatever. And then I set it up. And right here, I just go and do water sword. See, like that's... Like, look at the fucking... Like, the setup was right here. Like, again, you can even do like a different setup as well. Like without the grapple and whatnot. But right here, you see like the... It just works, right? But That had to go? No, it didn't have to go. It didn't have to go. That's the thing. You need a setup for it. It's not gonna... Like, you can nerf it a little bit, but just limiting the fucking amount of hits that you can do by so much. It's so... Ugh. Like, I don't know, it's just... To me, when it comes to a game like this, like... You can have something that, if you have the right setup, it just destroys the boss. But if it requires a setup, I don't feel like that is like something that big of a deal. But either way, like I said, like you can just make it so it consumes more living artifact. It's just, it doesn't need to be like fucking 3 seconds, not even that, of duration. Like, you don't even get to the good part of it. That's the worst thing. Was the arts proficiency duration longer or infinite before? I guess I can go back to just... okay, let me show you. Because I played through the whole game before before that happened. Let's see, when probably day 7, I think. Maybe I had something. Okay, let me see. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't want spoilers, maybe look away. Okay, let's see. Do I use it here? Oh fuck. Sorry. Yep. When you tested it, it was limited, but still reasonably long. Yeah, I see. I don't remember. Do I have... No, wait. Maybe I have a better one, actually. I might have... Yeah, okay. I think I have a better one. Give me 1 second. In this one. Okay. So I think I used the... Here, maybe. No. No, I was using this. Yeah, I was using this one, this thing. Man, I don't remember. There was one. Oh, maybe. Wait, maybe. No, I was using that. Fuck. When did I use it more? Doesn't matter much now. Yeah. Maybe on this one? No, not on this one. If I don't find it here, I'll just continue. Thing is, I wasn't using the arts proficiency that effectively back then when I was playing casually. Whatever, I'll just, yeah, we'll just continue. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be here looking for things. Okay. Nioh blows that boss up without much setup. Throw a life drain talisman on her and spam sort of meditation. She dies on 5-4 hits then. With that change, sword or switchglaive has the best DPS. Interesting. From what I could figure out, the best sword combo was when out of key, Moon Shadow, Lone Shadow, into no Keeple's Blue Moon. Even Keeple's to preserve Arts proficiency. But like you're going too slow otherwise, or because Keeple's doesn't remove Arts proficiency or anything like that. Too slow, I see. Whatever. I guess I'll just do this boss fight right now, and then I'll call it for today. But I don't know. Maybe someone can figure out a way to skip this. I'm not really a skip finder. I sometimes have ideas, and you know, I have found some skips here and there in some games, but it's not my specialty. Good start. What is this guy doing? On the camera, I swear, whenever you're close to the fucking wall, the camera is completely useless. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Well, didn't want to grapple. Didn't want to grapple there. Maybe we keep the grapple on the samurai and we only remove it on the I'll say it. On ninja. Bro, this guy. Between this guy being a bit weird and the fucking camera being annoying as fuck. Wow. So I'm pretty sure like I'm getting a lot of frame drops, but you know I cannot really check. Fuck off. Yeah, basically, yeah, the ninja sword kicks and the heavily chain tonfa are the best DPS. Very wow. Very Nioh. So yeah, in general we use either sword or tonfa, because everything else is just too weak in comparison. Deadly mark. I don't remember which one it was, the deadly mark. Yeah, the difference is Kusarigama kinda sucks in general. comparison. But yeah, it's funny how both Heavenly Chain and the sword kicks do big key damage and damage. Mad delay though. Welcome back for Whisper. Oh, yikers, man. Yeah, like, it's like not even the start of the fight is consistent. It would help a little bit to have like a consistent start. Now you just have to wait and see what the fuck the enemy is doing at the start. Not very cool. Man, it's so shit that the camera just completely goes, like, it just abandons its job when you're close to the wall. I see, for Whisper. Oh man. Fuck off, man. Oh, whatever. Missing a little bit of damage. Like, because the thing is, like, ideally we save the living artifact from the first boss to use it on Yakotsubawa. Or should we even do that? Ah, no, this is like either on Yakotsubawa or on the boss afterwards. But on the boss afterwards we can use the stone. Then on the boss after that, we don't do that. And then we have like the following boss, which we could use the living artifact, right? So on this one, like, we don't really want to use it, I don't think. I don't want to quit out all the time because it just slows down so much everything, but you know, ideally I would be quitting out to know exactly like the amount that we will have, you know, for each fight or not. Man, oh man, cannot get used to this fight. Like ideally, after the first attack, I want to do like some cicada shell, I think. Oh yeah, extraction talisman could be really good as well. But it depends. Like if we don't need it and we just get like the spirit stones enough to make up for it, then you know it is not needed. I know there's a lot of like this is one of the things that happens with when it comes to like the open world design. Like you have a lot of possibilities to maybe get something here or some other thing there. You know, they could expand the strats, you know, or give you more options, but it really depends. Yeah, I'm getting like... Yeah, I'm not even getting 60 FPS according to the overlay. Yeah, nice input drops, bro. Oh man. How long does extraction work? How long does it last? The extraction talisman. Do you know? More or less. What? Man, Cicada Shell betrayal. Man, I swear, I wish I could rely on Cicada Shell a bit more. Longer than familiars. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's pretty long. Yeah, for sure, long enough. Oh, come on, bro. I swear. What, like the Gagi Chief thing? The thing is, like... I mean, I guess I could note how much experience that gives, I guess. Why? Pikachu, bro, why do you suck? Fuck off. What's the junk with Cicada Shell? I don't know, man. Like, it just... Like, you use it and then sometimes just the attacks phase through instead of like actually working. Like, what the fuck? Mikata Gahara. Mikata means ally. Mikata. What bridge? This one? Which bridge? Chijiko is under the bridge and the bridge is patrolled. Oh, this one. It's a bit far away. Because the thing is, like, we go over here because it's shorter for the skip. Wasn't there like a Gaki chief around here or something? Like somewhere around here? I don't know. He did like it's consistent if it is like a wraith. If it's a wraith, it's always gonna drop it, which is pretty nice. So, you know, there's some nice things in this game, you know, like you know, like the master skills instead of like the hidden skills. You have the consistent soul core drops and whatnot, which you didn't have on Nioh 2 for the regular enemies. All this kind of stuff here. Yeah? But then you also have other things that are just make the game worse than it could be otherwise. For no reason. Oh wow, what? I got knocked out. I got knocked away from there. Ah, that's so annoying. Futamata Road. Futamata Road. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. By the way, Futamata is very funny if you're degen enough and you know Spanish. Yeah. That's one of the places. Yeah, that's one of the things that we would do. Like, if this skip dies, if they patch out this skip, we would go through the Gaki chief, for the Futamata. So yeah, and then potentially also get like things from the Sudama Soul Core. Actually, Sudama. We have a Sudama over here. Like, I'm thinking... What if I just use the Sudama Soul Core here? Like the spells? Like, Enduring Destruction is not bad. But you don't have teardrops. So you have to buy something. I guess. Can you even get like... Okay, give me 1 second. Let me check this just to make sure. There's probably information about it. Sudama, Soul Core, Nioh 3. Yeah, but how much? Yo, Shazu, welcome. Bath. Should we? Because the thing is, like, we don't have, like... Yokai teardrops, of course. And I think, like, if you buy just regular stuff, they don't give you things. I don't think. Like, let me do this. Like, if I buy 5 travel events, for example. No. $10 travel amulets. No. $20 travel amulets. No. So if you buy nothing, it has to be an exchange, which is what I assumed, because I remember only getting after an exchange. So we either kill Kappas or we do hot springs. I guess we could kill some Kappas then. Because I think there was like a Kappa, like when we go around here. Pretty sure there's a Kappa around here. Yeah, here. Of RNG. So Wait, is it not guaranteed to get one teardrop from the Kappa? Teardrops are guaranteed. Okay. Like that one, I'm pretty sure is consistent. And there's another one. Ah, come on. Man, I hate the pop-up. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Don't want to... Give me 1 second. Spam dodge is still faster. Do you think they do this intentionally? If so, why? I don't know, like I prefer this. It makes me like at least I'm doing something instead of just, you know, running around slowly. Also, welcome to Twitch, Pro Whisper. So you also have a different number on Twitch. Ah, come on. Why? Oh, are you kidding me, man? What? Why do you mean? What do you mean, man? Fuck off, man. I'm gonna break down the fucking shortcut because I'm tired of doing this. Keep. Thank you. Fucking finally, man. Okay. What did you have here? Get it in art. Yeah, but that's with arts proficiency. Which would be good if it wasn't because we just use fucking ninjutsu on a stupid speedrun. Because balancing is hard. So I'm pretty sure there's another another kappa around here. Yeah, it's okay. It's mostly for people who just like appear and start asking questions immediately. You know, it's kind of annoying when people just do that. Sometimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe this one is not the best one to go for. Maybe I should go for a different kappa. This kappa has maybe a bit too many people around. Let's see. Wasn't there like a kappa around here, maybe? There's other places where I saw kappas for sure. There's at least a couple more places. Southeast most. Like the idea is to not. You mean like the one here, like around here? Kappas respawn? Oh, no, like no, like in like what we're looking for is kappas that are along the route, more or less. Like you don't want to like take a big detour just for that, just for a kappa. So yeah, exactly. And I don't remember was there any. I mean, there's one. I mean, if we're going for Mizuki, if we do Mizuki, there's another one going on. But is Mizuki worth it? I'm not too sure. Like if you do Mizuki, which is around here, maybe not here, maybe a bit more there. Okay. Okay, we do Mizuki here. How much do we have? Like 5,670. Okay. Can someone take note of that? 5,670. And it goes to... Okay, so it was... Okay, thank you. So we bring up the calculator. So we have 13,590 minus 5,670. Okay, that's 7,920. Okay, that's the amount that we get from Mizuki. Just to keep it in mind for levels and whatnot. I mean, we also would get this, so I guess. Yeah, it'll be this and that. How much did I gain with this? Not too much, but you know. And I think if we go over here... wasn't it here? I think around here there was a kappa. Or am I tripping? There was a kappa around here, right? Oh no, it's been so long. Because I was fucking sick. Am I tripping? It's not consistent. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Okay. So Kappa might not be here after all. What other places do we have? I mean, I guess... there was like another Kappa around here as well, right? But ideally I would... any hot springs in my route? Yeah, the thing is, like, when you beat a Kappa, you benefit from the Amrita and maybe potentially some good equipment. So, if you can kill a Kappa fast, you would prefer to do Kappas instead of like hot springs. Hot springs doesn't really give you like any benefits beyond just getting the thing, right? I think getting red kappas give yokai tears. I mean, if we're going for hot spring shenanigans, I don't think we have any hot spring on this region. Okay, give me 1 second. Red kappa. Right at the start. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, you get 2 yokai teardrops with that. But the issue is that we would have to travel from here. I think ideally we would get the yokai teardrops here. We would get the Sudama soul core here from this Sudama because it's on the way. Like it's a small detour from the skip. And we know we can get a kappa around here. So we would only need one more teardrop. Give me 1 second. Before Takeda Shingen. When do we... when are we forced back to the Eternal Rift? Yeah. No, it would be like the same. This doesn't really help me like in any way, like compared to this one. In the next round, yeah. I mean, I could do this as well. Give me 1 second. Let me check my bot. Live. Ecco. Let's see. Okay. Is there any kappas on this place? No, no kappas that I see here. Yeah, having my 5 cents about the game. Like, it's just this one for now. What about before this? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I found any other. I would need to to go around the place a bit more. Let's see. No, this is not. There's too much of a. What is it, like a diversion? Yeah. Sometimes there's a kappa under the log you just jump over. Is this kappa consistent? We'll have to figure it out. So we could have this. Okay, so this is good. Like 2 kappas on the way to this, and we could have like this thing right here. Yeah, I know. Like the thing is, the first time that I did this, I did it, but then besides that one time, like it didn't appear again. Yeah, it's right here. I saw it. I remember. Sadly, that one just only appeared once that one day, and never again. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it could be that some spots where kappa can spawn, and it's not consistent. Maybe it's just like if it doesn't appear here, it appears there, you know? No, because the kappa near the Mizuki area is not consistent. Let me see. I mean, if we're talking pure speed-wise, it would be better to just trade on that one, so we get it for Takeda Shingen without, you know, wasting time here and whatnot. But what about this? This might be better. Yeah, because we're not dispelling it with key pulls. So the thing is, like, we go here after the... No, wait. We have to do it anyways. Yeah, we have to go here for the blacksmith, right? I think tomorrow I'll try to figure out when is the right time to go to the blacksmith. And by that what I mean is when the blacksmith allows you to craft like level 46 or whatever weapon. Fourth run, you have played the demo like 5 times, you have like 6 characters then. What do you think about the replayability of Nioh 3 compared to Nioh 1 and 2? Mix right now, but you're suffering. You try to learn bosses no damage. Yeah. Oh, fuck. No, Yakotsubaba there. Sudama there. And then here, man, I hate the menuing in this. Like the magic menuing is so shit in this one. The game is much harder. Yeah. It's just so sluggish, like compared to what we have on Nioh 1 and 2. Nioh 1 and 2, like the menu was like way smoother. Here it's like, I don't get it, man. Like, I think it could be much better in the sense of like, what if you just do it in a way where you obtain the soul core and then you can pick the different magics, right? Instead of just picking the soul core. I don't know, it just feels very sluggish. Yo, Forest Frenzy, thank you for the good luck on the routing. I'm gonna be doing you platinumed Nioh 3 the other day, nice. I didn't platinum it because I don't have it on PS5, but yeah, I did the kind of same thing like over a month ago. NG Plus as well, so much fun. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Weapon level 1 run, no elixirs, and you feel it. Yeah. Ah, come on. Fuck off, man. This boss I cannot fucking read. Well, Nioh 1, level 1 with the DLCs, especially with the fucking last mission of the last DLC. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Yeah, that's for sure. But base game wise, Nioh 3 is definitely harder than Nioh 1 and 2. Again, from the standpoint of you're not going for everything that the game gives to you if you play casually. You know, if you do a challenge run, if you do a speed run, if you do like a casual playthrough where you just don't really use too many things, it is harder. You speak my emotion. Ah, cool. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. And you know, here I had the theory of like, oh, what if people are just doing like, B tier agility, you know, B agility, you know, they have more armor or whatnot. No, it's just people just get a shit ton of things and you just throw random shit, you know, random bullshit go kind of thing. And yeah. Oh, why can't I do anything with this guy now? I swear. I dodged, bro. I dodged. Man, I didn't fucking see where his back was. I don't know. It's just sometimes it's very hard to tell, like with some enemies, if you're attacking the back or not, like what you're seeing of the enemy. I think actually Nioh 3 and 2 are similar difficulty. You think actually Nioh 1 is the hardest, but obviously Nioh 1 had some extremely overpowered options. You could also just get lucky with a weapon and had to build that build, so I don't know. Like, the thing is, Nioh... Like, first talk about Nioh 2 and Nioh 3, okay? Nioh 3 has a lot more... yeah, exactly, like Tetra is saying. Like, reading the bosses, especially, but the enemies in general, in Nioh 2 is way easier. Like, in Nioh 3, there's a lot more shenanigans going on with their movesets. And they do more things in general. It's not just weirder, it's just more things in general. And yeah, it's just some stuff is gonna be harder or easier in Nioh 2 or Nioh 3, depending on where you go. But overall, in Nioh 2 is way easier to read. Whether like this is where I kind of disagree with Nioh 1. In Nioh 1, the thing is, you can, like, I guess it's kind of like in a similar sense. You know how in Nioh 3 you can get super overpowered because they give you a shit ton of things. In Nioh 1, it is kind of like the same thing, except you don't really need nearly as many things. You can destroy things with way less. Like, you deal so much damage with, like, just proccing confusion once means the enemy is dead, basically, for the vast majority of the game. So in Nioh 1, it's just like confusion is broken. You also have you can do also like the EI loops, of course, but you know, just forget about it because it's, you know, specific exploit. But confusion, man, like if you know about confusions, Nioh 1 is like piece easy, especially playing casually. In Nioh 2, you still have to work with confusion. So I don't know. The big thing about Nioh 1 is that you have less tools to work with. Like, you have less mechanics. You don't have like yokai abilities, burst counters, and all that stuff. And then enemies are more prone to one-shotting you. But besides that, like, it's just, you know, it's harder and easier at the same time. So yeah. Like, you can destroy things way more easily, but they can also destroy you very easy. So in that sense, you know, depending on how you look at it, it might be harder, it might be easier. To me, Nioh 1 is easier, just because of confusion being so fucking broken in that game. But yeah, yeah, for sure. I'm talking main game. I'm talking main game. I'm not talking like side stuff. And again, the DLCs in Nioh 1 are brutal. Like Date Masamune, Yukimura, Maria, a lot of unfair things going on. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's way harder than in Nioh 1 and 2. And in Nioh 2 it was already pretty rough to do no hit, so really like the Nioh 1 DLC, but it was kind of ridiculous, and I understand why most people don't like it. I like most of the bosses except Date, who's just boring. Date Shigezane. Does that include the axe guy? Man, I swear, still cannot fucking read this guy. Yeah. I don't know, in general, like, when it comes to challenge runs, I've never been much of a fan of like full game no hit runs, because it's just, I don't know, it's just, I think it's incredibly frustrating to do. You have to play super safe. You cannot really, like, you don't have too much of of a gameplay element. Like I like playing risky, for example, in general. So going for no hit is kind of like the opposite. You need to go with super safe strats, and then the moment that you get hit, everything is over. Repeat again, you didn't get the no hit. It's like, I don't know. Like, I get the challenge, it's a very big challenge and whatnot, but it's just really not fun kind of challenge. Date Masamune for Whisperer. Which is why, like, I think, like, no hitting bosses, for example, like you do like a no hit on a boss. I think that can be fun. Sometimes it's more annoying than others, of course. But that can be fun because you can just... You can kind of like style if you want to. Like you just... Like if you play it safer, you're gonna take less time to do it. But, like... If you get hit, it's okay. It's just one boss, and then you can try to style upon the no hit as well a little bit. It can be more fun. But in a no hit run, a full game run, you just can't do that. Get fucked. Yeah, I think that spell is gonna go a long way. Actually, one moment before I do anything else. Hopefully it didn't save. I forgot to use the other spell because I was testing just the Sudama. And I forgot about testing the other one. You honestly find no hit fun because you enjoy building the consistency, although you never pull through and actually grind it out. Usually you just get it down to 3-4 segments. Yeah, I mean, you can also just do segmented. Like I don't know if you saw it yourself, but I did a segmented run which I could redo again because new strats and whatnot. And maybe like in a different context as well for Nioh 2 Featherless. And it's fun to go through and do a segmented kind of fun. Like depending on how it goes, like it is frustrating because you need to get it perfect. You need to get perfect luck, perfect execution, all that stuff for that duration of the segment, right? So it's just kind of annoying. But it is nice to see like the whole thing, together. So, yeah. Like in that sense, it's pretty cool, I guess. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna see how big of an impact this makes. You practice with the aim of getting single summon, but you just find it hard to choose to have a full try hard for such an extended period of time, extremely stressful and exhausting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't see, like, in some games it is more viable than others, of course. You know, like in this game, it is way less viable than it is in Nioh 1. You know, in Nioh 1, doing a no-hit run is actually pretty viable. Like with speed strats and whatnot. You just have certain parts where it's a bit more sketchy, but in general, pretty doable. If you get to that point where the game is like very sketchy, like everywhere to no hit, like I don't know. Like if I really wanted to, I could no hit Nioh 2, right? But I know I would have to play differently, play way more careful, and I don't know. It's just every time that I would get hit, it's like reset. No, I don't know. It's just not my kind of challenge. Oh, come on. Man, this guy. Man, I swear, this fucking tango, man. Give me a moment. I think I missed some stuff. The axe guy sucks, You'll finish your weapon level 1 run and then decide if you want to suffer from a level 1 run. No. Hitting in Nioh 3 is how the game constantly switches camera axis 180 degrees. That's not fun for 2 hours. No. Are there any good samurai weapons for speed strats? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. There is some setups with the axe on samurai, but that's with living artifact, and in order to get confusion, and then you go back to the sword or tonfa, depending on the fight. Normally, if you can, you want tonfa. Tonfa is kind of better. But yeah, my hope is that they beef up the samurai weapons again, at least to some degree. It says this in your playthrough, you loved it. Man, I keep getting hit there, I swear. Can't fucking... I don't know, some attacks are just very hard to read. Okay, it just... Bro, stop it. You know. Fuck off. Oh man, I think I need to use Cicada Shell more. I'll do like a couple more and then I'll call it for today. I don't want to like. Yeah, actually I'll do one more because man, I don't want to fuck up my schedule again. I really shouldn't continue more. Okay, so last one. Kasha Soul Core will save the run. You know that's not gonna happen. Fuck. Yeah, also Kasha is optional and it's at the end in the last region, so you know. Chances are there's zero relevancy. Yeah, there's just several things missing. One of them being like the balancing. Fuck off, man. There's just a lot of things that don't make sense. Oh. I don't know. What do you think about this thing? Does it feel like it does much? More kick cost. Well, the downside of it is you have to kill Mizuki, and killing Mizuki takes time. So, like, are we gaining more from it? That's like, if we gain, let's just say that we gain like 5 seconds on this fight. You know what? I think I'll quit game now. That way, next time I can keep going with this. We'll continue with this file. But I'll call it here. Don't go anywhere on Twitch. I'm gonna rate someone. But yeah, like it's just a matter of like, okay, do we get a more consistency or enough consistency and damage from it, so it makes sense to, you know, kill Mizuki in order to get it. Let's see who is around online. I guess I can rate Shape. He's doing a challenge run, level 1, no armor, which is probably similar to what I would do at some point. So yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Tomorrow, if I have time, I'll do more Masochist. We are all masochists here in this scene of challenge running in the Nioh series. You know, speedrunning as well. You have to be quite a masochist in order to speedrun, in my opinion, as well. But yeah. Anyways, if I don't stream tomorrow, then I'll stream on Wednesday. Oh yeah, before I go, what do you guys think about the Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC? Are you guys interested in it? Because depending on what, I might cover it. I mean, I'm curious about it. I'm not super hyped for it because, you know, I have other things to do, but I am curious about it for sure. So yeah, let me know. Comes out tomorrow? No, it comes out in 2 days, I think, 2 or 3 days. But anyways, see you on. Enjoy Shape's stream. Bye-bye. Let me know on my Discord. You have it over there. What do you think about that? Bye-bye.